There we go.
Beaver's a type of fish. You get it from a pond. I'm
See?
pretty sure just
That's you
that
with
sort of shit.
stones. You holding up a stained glass window. Is this a stone? Now you're talking about how an Eldritch Knight should fireball themselves when they have access to...
Honestly, Thunderwave or Burning Hands are much better options.
That's what I was gonna say. They have access to those. They have access to... Hey, you wanna know what's fun? You wanna know what's great about Eldritch Knight? They get access to evocation wizard spells, which several of the sword singer cantrips are.
Yeah, they're pretty good all around.
And you get the ability to cast a cantrip as a bonus action, which could be one of those.
You cast you cast your cantrip as an action. You get to make an additional attack as a bonus action.
Whatever, either way, the synergy there is much more exploitable than Blade Ward is good in the second half of the leveling curve.
Damn it, Endermangs.
Yeah, technically it's a better choice than a dodge action, but I don't know anybody who's using dodge actions.
Not me. I
Well,
charge everything.
I guess a rogue,
Pull my mic out.
since they can do it as a bonus action, and what the fuck is a rogue doing with their bonus action anyway?
Monks do use them as bonus actions as well.
Yeah.
But in general, the typical dodge action is when you're dealing with an overwhelming quantity of enemies or even overpowering force that you don't really want to take a lot of damage from when you're low level. You as the main tank could dish out a bunch of damage, but if you have to soak up damage and let the rogue just, do the damage for a round, you have those options. But dodge drops off really quickly.
It's just important to remember that there is would you rather make 3 attacks, roll bad and hope, or would you rather only take 2 attacks?
It would really depend on the scenario. There are endurance scenarios where you're just dealing with a massive onslaught of small enemies where no matter how many you kill them, they're going to make attacks against you. They're going to surround you and make attacks against you. The needle blades from Curse of Strahd make me think of that, especially when you do the winery mission. Those needle blades can easily crowd the party, get into it. But if you just have a fighter by the doorway holding a dodge action, they're not going to do shit to the party.
I mean, or just any proactive AoE at all, as we found out every time anyone runs Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, but
even something like Shatter, just there goes that whole encounter. Where is Bill?
Huh.
Yeah, so fighter runs up to the doorway, takes a dodge action, and then wizard just pokes his head out the window and shatters the enemies.
I mean, the fighter launches 3 attacks and kills 3 of them, and then the rest clean up.
Yeah. For the most part, the reduction in number of enemies translates into a reduction in their action economy.
Which translates to more attacks that didn't happen, which is better than misses.
Yeah, and for most part, when you want to dodge action, you actually want to disengage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kiting is just more effective than hunkering down, except in very specific scenarios.
Yeah.
Like the mausoleum. Sorry.
I'm gonna say it, and if we allow very specific scenarios, I can come up with several ways to make True Strike the optimal choice for your action.
Oh, true. We talked about the True Strike scrolls by Thief.
Oh, that's
before.
that's actually not That is invalid. That was a misreading of the rules. I went back and looked at it. That is impossible. It doesn't work. Use an
How?
object, and use magic device are two different actions.
There's Bill.
They're different things.
Yes, they are two different things. Hi, Bill. So use an object as part of cunning action and swift hands and stuff is not fucking brain. Yeah, you can't UMD as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
That's what it boils down to. You can't use scrolls and wands and such as bonus actions unless you're like an artificer. I think they get like artillerist gets one type.
No, not really.
Yeah, so I guess if you're an
Um,
Eldritch Knight, you might sometimes, because it only costs you a bonus action.
No, because Eldritch Knight gets still gets cost the action for the
Well,
spell. If you get to make an attack as a bonus action.
I know it's the same economy.
Yeah.
It is.
Is it you get to take the attack action as a bonus action, or you get to take one attack as a bonus
You get to
action?
make a single melee attack as a bonus action after you've cast a cantrip at like what's that, level 7, and then at level 17 it goes to like actual spell slots.
Yeah.
So if you spend spell slots, yeah, that's
So by the time an
War
Eldritch
Mage
Knight
and-
can, so yeah, so by the time an Eldritch Knight can War Mage a True Strike and attack, they can just attack twice, and still have their bonus action free.
Yes.
pretty much.
True Strike sucks. It's the worst.
But what if you're in a position where you have Sentinel and the enemy can move faster than you, and you know they're going to try and rush past you, and you can't use your move to reach up to them, and you have no ranged weapons, and
Yeah.
You spend your action surge.
Yeah.
Like, eh?
Alright, I think we're all here now anyway.
I would think so. Yeah, looks like it. Bill, you
all
here? Yeah, he's here.
I'm here. I exist.
I don't know about that.
Yay.
Yeah, I question that too.
He's speaking to us. Could he speak to us if he didn't exist?
Oh, there's name hiding? That's new.
Unless you're suggesting we are all having a collective delusion?
No, this isn't the main campaign. That's how we started it.
I meant us, the players.
Oh, nah.
Nah. Congratulations, Bill. You are not a hallucination.
Yeah.
I wish Nether's Mischief did damage so that I could change Scorching Ray's damage. Ah, well. It won't
Why
matter.
do I have all these conditions?
I think that's what you left off with last session. Like
Didn't we-
thrown.
Yeah, but didn't we come back here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you never took the conditions off.
Oh. Whoopsie.
Then you no longer have heroism. Cool.
Nope. Good.
All right.
I like that I have this staff I'm never going to use again.
Yeah, so, Toucan has been shopping.
Oh, what
So.
did you end up picking up?
Some more armor.
You upgrade to Splint? Oh,
Not
no.
all the way to Splint. I went with a chain shirt.
Okay.
Still puts me at the highest permanent AC of the party, so...
Easily.
One higher than Quill.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay, so for this session, the party has been anonymously invited to a specific, like, extra dimensional space room inside the hearth.
Ooh. Private room?
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah,
they get
also,
there,
hang on, sorry. You continue.
and when they get there, the Jackalwares and Corvala are there to meet them.
Never long rested. There we go. All right, that's taken care of. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, we're in Candlekeep. You're invited to this room, and when you get there, it's the Jackawares from that second adventure you did.
Oh, our friends, our Jackalware friends.
Greetings. Take a seat. Corvala gestures to the chairs in front of her.
Well, yeah, let's sit down.
Toucan being Toucan gives the chair a good jab with the butt of his spear before sitting down.
Smart move.
God.
All right. She sips her tea. Marliza looks like she's about to say something. Grappy is suicidal? No.
Hmm? What's going on?
Oh, when I copied these over from the other map, they rewrote their names.
Okay.
It was Marliza and Thurn. Aaron. Or Flynn?
All right. I have a rock sword now.
Cool.
Makuitl.
Okay.
It is a weapon that is sometimes used by my people. And this merchant had one, so I purchased it.
Oh, okay. Uh, very...
I figured out how to import stuff, so I did it.
Well, that's good.
Great.
Jeff showed me how. Thanks, Jeff.
Yep.
Anyway, hello. Good to see you again.
Well. So you might be wondering why we called you here.
A
Yes,
little
you
bit.
need our help.
Yes. It turns out that Candlekeep has refused our offer. 3 books for a scroll of resurrection.
Well,
Yes.
that's not very sporting of them at all.
That's unbelievable.
Well, that's all right. So we came here and turned in the 3 books we were going to offer them in exchange for admittance to talk to you guys.
Okay.
Because I managed to procure one final book.
Oh?
Do tell.
And get to my books handouts. And she lays this book.
Deep and creeping darkness.
That
Hmm.
doesn't sound ominous at all.
No, not in the slightest.
Why do all the
Sounds
books you have...
creepy.
Why do all the books you have sound cursed?
Because
They're just
the
goth.
the cursed books are where all the adventure lies.
Fair.
Listen, if it wasn't dangerous, it wouldn't be rewarding.
I don't know
It's a
about
fair
that.
Fair.
point.
I don't know about that.
So,
Step out of your comfort zone a little, Mr. Noble.
I'll have you know I've grown a flower before, and that was very rewarding and not dangerous at all.
but what about bees?
These are dangerous?
I mean,
Ones with the
he is
stinging
part
part.
he is part dragon. I don't think
Ah!
he's as much of a threat to people with scales.
Askren just, like, kind of glares at Quill but doesn't say anything. Whatever, Catboy.
I use my tail to swat bees. And then I meticulously groom it to keep it fluffy and luxuriant.
So,
Yeah.
Tukon asks, okay, so you have this book.
What's
You
up?
wanted to speak to us.
Yes, because this book is this book is our key to getting everything we wanted,
Hmm.
Is it?
but we'll need your help.
Well, okay. How?
Might I examine it?
Sure. Here, I'll let you see. The Tale of Tragedy and Terror. Deep in creepy darkness tells the tale of a mountain village whose residents went missing over the course of several months. The book presents a series of vignettes, allegedly collected from those who were there, survivors, traveling merchants, and in secondhand accounts, residents of nearby settlements. It is unclear whether it is a fictional tale, folklore, or history. The content seems factual, but the language is extravagantly dramatic. Vermilion, established after settlers discovered a platinum mine in the mountainside, did a booming business in both the raw ore and refined metal for around a decade. Due to the rough terrain and harshness of the climate, the village never grew large. It intermittently hosted a succession of traveling merchants who came to the village a week or two, sold and traded their wares, and left again. The nearest civilized settlement was 3 days' ride on horseback down the mountainside. The inhabitants named in the book include Mayor Lay Duvezin, a kind and talented dwarf smith named Tormund, and his wife Glennis. 70 years ago, an explosion rocked the platinum mine, collapsing the tunnels and burying workers under tons of rubble. 60 miners were underground that day. Over 30 of them died in the initial collapse, and the instability of the tunnels made the rescue of others slow and dangerous. The miners who survived the collapse were trapped for days or weeks before they were rescued, or perished in the deep, alone, and terrified. 16 came out alive, 11 were never found. In the wake of the catastrophe, another horror plagued the village as people began to disappear, starting with the survivors. Not all at once, however. 1 or 2 would vanish in a single night, then a 10-day might pass before the next disappearance. These unexplained disappearances terrified the remaining miners. After all the survivors either disappeared or fled, other villagers began to vanish. The villagers tried to protect themselves by sleeping with weapons and taking shifts on watch, but nothing changed. Traveling in groups didn't help, since a companion might vanish while even briefly out of sight. With no one willing to keep the mine open and the disappearances leading to fear that Vermilion might be cursed, merchants and other travelers stopped visiting the village. The end of the patchwork story claims the village is still there, though whether anyone inhabits it is a mystery. The volume's writer muses over the decline of the village, speculating about the fate of its inhabitants. They wonder whether it would be worth hiring adventurers to see if anything remained in the village, particularly the platinum ore. Sketched on the back of the page is a rough map of the village locations with directions from the closest mountain town called Mayrin.
So, let me just take a guess here. You think we're gonna go out there, find a bunch of platinum, and get rich?
I give them the platinum so they can buy a scroll of resurrection.
The bounty for this would probably be great. We're just looking for the scroll of resurrection, but yeah, largely, we think it would be worthwhile for us to team up. We got the book. You can do the mystery sleuthing. Get to the bottom of this.
It is
Find out who
intriguing.
stole all those people.
Yeah. Curious, although I don't want to get stolen myself.
Aliens.
Aliens?
Aliens?
What?
Aliens.
Aliens.
Aliens?
Aliens.
From where?
From
The
other places. That's what the word alien means, Raph.
So, if you agree to this mission, I'll give you the book and the whereabouts of the town Marin.
Don't you think that's a little close-minded? Anyway, I mean,
I mean,
I do want to
I
help.
didn't say anything bad about the aliens. I just said there might be people from other places stealing these people. I didn't say anything specific about anyone.
I mean, you did say that they're going around stealing people.
Yeah, but I didn't mention any specific aliens.
They might not be aliens. They might be mole people. I think, however, that it is interesting, and I would like to help.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Could be mole people.
And, we still owe you because we couldn't get you the resurrection scroll last time, so.
Okay. Seeing that you're also willing to do this, she slides the book over and gives you instructions to the town of Marin.
All right. So we have a copy of A Deep and Creeping Darkness. So I'll add that to the party inventory as a note. And then directions to what town again? What's it called again?
Marin.
Can you spell that for me?
Mearin.
Okay. All right, noted. I mean, yeah. What do you guys think?
Okay.
Mhm.
Sounds like a fun adventure.
It does. Could be aliens, mole people, or ghosts.
Hope it's not ghosts
Eh.
again.
Yeah,
it
we
takes
got some stuff with ghosts.
it takes about 10 days worth of travel to get over to Marin, and but it's an uneventful, calm travel. They didn't actually provide me with a Marin map, but
Oh.
they did mention with NPCs you might be interested in talking to.
Sounds good.
If you seek out survivors there.
Might be worth looking into. During the trip, I'm going to use my cantrip formulas. Feature brain to replace Ray of Frost with Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Probably a good move. Okay, so after asking around, you find out that two of the villagers in Marin were actually from originally from Vermilion. Is the owner of the Board Weasel Tavern and Inn, Lucas Grossvenor, and a flower vendor in the market named Astra Vorn.
I'll go talk to the flower vendor.
Right. Astra has pale skin, shoulder-length red hair, streaked with white and blue, cloudy blue eyes. They run a flower stall in the market, friendly and bit wistful. Star chats with anyone who stops by in the stall.
All right, I'm going
Can I help
to buy some flowers and, talk to them about Vermilion. Hello, I know, I'm very sorry to bring this up, but we're trying to solve the mystery of Vermilion. Is there anything you could tell me that might help?
Astra was a child when they fled Vermilion. Astra's mother began to experience nightmares, and it caused them to want to make a plea to flee the place.
Did she ever tell you what these nightmares were about?
Something to do with the mine and creeping, irrepressible darkness, or
I see.
unrelenting darkness.
I see, yes. Is there anything else? Did any of the people who disappeared act strangely before they disappeared?
Oh, I mean, everybody was going mad, hearing voices and things.
Hmm.
That's not good.
There's like a sudden gloom came over everybody in the village after the collapse.
Let me find the.
Suddenly, everything was all serious all the time when no one had time for play.
Hmm.
That makes
Where's
sense
the,
when
where's
people are
Where's
disappearing.
the scratch pad?
I just put
Yep.
things in the party inventory as notes.
That works.
Where's that?
Go to your character sheet and should be along there was a button on the top.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. New scratch pad entry. Nightmares.
Hmm.
I'm writing. Creeping darkness in the mines. Everyone in the village was overcome by gloom, and there was no joy. Okay. Thank you very much. I will buy some of these red flowers here.
Thank you. It's negligible. I'm not gonna keep track of that.
Even if I give
One
them,
gill.
even if
Yeah.
I give them 2 gil instead of instead of 1 gil, yeah.
Hmm.
And I walk off smelling the flowers. Alright, you guys, what did you guys learn from the bartender?
That's a good question.
Let's find
Alright.
out together.
Over at the Boar Weasel, there's a human, like an ancient human tavern keeper. He's like all hunched over and fucking wrinkles upon wrinkles.
Which of us is the most charming? Is the best at talking to people? It's gonna be Arzel.
Yeah, well,
He's a bard.
You're
Yes,
also a
because-
historian,
yes.
and this is history you're chasing.
Good point.
Okay. I'll talk. Blanking.
What can I do you for? Lucas asks, slinging his rag over his shoulder. You want some of the fish surprise stew?
What's the surprise?
Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
Somehow, Quill hears this and is like, "Did you say fish?"
No.
Well,
Is the soup full of bees?
these
What?
aren't a surprise.
Why would I?
They are if you're expecting fish.
These are officially a fish now. Like glass is a stone.
Officially.
Because something to do with insects aren't covered, but some fish are invertebrates. So they're covered under, which bees are, so they're covered under invertebrates.
Raskin starts
if
rubbing
a
his
crab
head.
is a fish, then a bee is a fish.
A crab's not a fish. It's
Well-
an invertebrate. But yeah. Anyway,
Okay, yeah. So there's this dude.
Verse with the shopkeeper, yeah. Or the barkeeper.
Hey, crap. What was I going to ask him again?
about
Alright.
Vermilion.
About Vermilion, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna think at Arzel and be like, remember you're supposed to ask him about Vermilion.
Vermilion, yes.
Vermilion.
Mr. Fishman. Mr. Fishman, what do you know about Vermilion?
He stretches a little and like groans a bit as he starts to recall way in his youth. Gonna go digging up that old ghost town.
I mean, I'm a historian, so well, it's history.
I'll tell you what I told the last guy to come through here. Yeah, I lived in Vermilion. I was a miner in my youth, along with my wife. But she got trapped in the mines, and there weren't much else left for me back there.
You just left.
Tell him you're sorry for his loss.
You're not there!
I know.
Yeah, you decided to go someplace else.
I know, but aren't we doing the telepathy thing?
No, that's only I can do that.
Sorry for your loss there. Is there anything else you can tell me of town? It's interesting historical tidbits.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you're already chasing this lead, you've heard everything about the town that there is to know. The madness, the collapsing mines, the
Yes,
the
yes.
wave of fear that overtook everybody after the disaster.
Yeah.
Tell you, the only way that you're gonna know for sure about that place is to go there yourself. But I'm gonna tell you, don't do it. Just drop this lead, walk away.
Well, unfortunately, the drive to know history compels me. So,
Well, if you're that intent on going back to that town, could you do me a favor while you're there? I had a necklace that was my wife's. I would like you to put flowers on my wife's grave, and search the hollow of the tree in the center of the village. There's a little hollow. It's actually hollow, and you can search through it. Might be nuts and squirrels in there by now, but you should find the necklace. If you could do that, bring it back to me.
will do.
Alright.
Thank you for your insight there.
Wrath is scribbling in the party notebook while that happens.
Okay. So basically, a long rest there, and then it's a 3 days ride from Marin to Vermilion.
Tukon is going to, before we leave, stop and pick up some warm weather gear. Cold weather gear, sorry. Warm clothes for cold weather.
Probably not the worst idea. Probably.
So you all pick up cold weather gear and stuff you need for this. Just-
Yeah, I suppose I should wear shoes for this.
A warm cloak is probably a good idea.
I don't want to freeze my pads off. That would be a bad time.
One frees their pants off.
Pads. The pads on my feet.
Oh. Oh.
Yukon also grumbled about how he hasn't been warm ever since he got back from the Shadowfell.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I would say that's normal, but honestly, it isn't. We might need to get you an exorcism. Have you been feeling haunted lately?
I mean, a little bit?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, wait. Haunted by your own bad decisions?
I
'Cause that's normal.
You know, I'm not entirely sure how to differentiate, so
Well, yeah,
I guess we'll just assume we'll go with that for now, and then if I get like super haunted later on or something, then we'll know.
Uh-huh. There sure is good there isn't like you aren't carrying around like a piece of paper with all your attributes on it. That's what I'm looking at right now. If only you
Sure.
had one of those. We could tell what was wrong with you.
Rathkrin tucks some notes deeper into his bag.
Wrath, are you taking notes on us?
I take notes on a lot of things.
Fair, so do I.
That's what wizards do.
All right. So, yeah, you get your final chance to prepare before heading up into the mountains towards Vermilion.
Yeah, a worm cloak is probably not a bad idea.
Me too.
Yeah.
And I assume you have enough like rations and stuff for the journey.
Probably.
Yeah, we could pick those up. It's not like we're that restricted in carrying capacity.
So, when you're ready to go, it's a 3-day walk to Vermilion. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh man, it's the Halloween music again.
Uh-oh.
Who would have guessed that the spooky abandoned mining town would be spooky?
It's the spooky music again.
Alright.
You know, something just now occurs to me. We get ourselves into a lot of spooky situations, don't we?
Yeah.
Spooky place.
History's spooky. And weird.
You get to the town of Vermilion around noon, and the sun cascades over the mountaintops that basically surround this place.
Did you say that innkeeper said we should put some flowers on his wife's grave? Because I bought some flowers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
what
Let's go look for the center of town.
I noted.
like
That I noted that side quest in the party inventory.
Okay. Well, I have some flowers tucked in my cloak here. They're quite nice.
Been keeping those fresh. Impressive.
I mean, it's been less than a day.
It's been 3 days.
Yeah, you still have the flowers. They're in your key item inventory and don't get damaged or rot.
Yes. I prayed.
Ah, gentle
Prayed
repose.
every single day for revolution.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh, I undismiss my pseudo dragon. Just to get that out of the way. There we go. Thank you. Onto my shoulder.
Oh,
Yes, we
right.
should
I need
start-
to prepare my spells.
Did you not do that yet?
forgot. Sorry.
Oh.
Let's see. Locate object sounds good.
Let's see. Hey Arzel, did you get a description of that necklace?
It's in a tree.
Only that it's in a tree.
And probably being guarded by vicious attack squirrels.
I'm just saying, if you have the ability to locate specific object. Ah, never mind.
Ability.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, let me do a little ritual here while everyone else is getting ready. And turn on the magic senses. I'm now concentrating. And I guess I'm immediately going to fixate on my magic senses and see if I find anything.
Let me see.
While everyone else is preparing. Oh,
Let me see. There might be something magical in that direction, but you can't really see it.
there's definitely magic here. We're paused.
Oh, sorry.
Something magical is definitely a foot skis here. I'm gonna wander in this direction a little bit.
Hucon is trying to stay where he can see everyone.
Absent-minded wizard wandering. What's this? I see a sign over here. The wand and hammer. If I zoom out too far, it disappears.
Uh,
Yeah, that's by design.
I see.
Alright. I've got all my spells.
Let's see. A thick layer of dust covers the interior of this building. A forge sits dormant in the far corner, a blacksmith anvil, and an empty quenching trough beside it. On the opposite side of the room are two workbenches with stools.
It sure is just an abandoned forge.
Yeah, there's something magical in this room.
Ah.
Yeah,
If you roll me an investigation check with advantage.
I'm going to use my finally something I'm very good at.
Okay, yeah, that's easy. Okay, so you find a false panel in the corner of the room. The false floor hides a steel shield with platinum filigree in the shape of a winding serpent, and the shape of winding serpents. Two matching short swords with platinum filigree on the hilt and a pommel in a similar serpent motif. A stack of 10 iron bars, each weighing 10 pounds, 1 GP each, and a thin platinum ring covered in dust with some transmutation magic aura on it.
Huh, okay. Hey guys, come here. Come here. I found something. I'm gonna call the party over.
Yeah?
So I can point out that look at these things. Look what I found. There's magic here.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, something interesting. It is spelled with a W. You're right, Toucan. Who's got the human traits?
um. So, we agree that this weapon set is probably cursed. Yes.
I don't. Do I? Okay. Do I sense anything on anything other than the ring?
No, only the ring is magical here.
I'm
Right.
just gonna hold up
Yeah.
the ring and look through it and go, I think this is the only thing we have to worry about.
Yeah. It's probably cursed.
Well, I'm gonna hold it out to Arzel and say, can you, like, identify what's going on here?
Do a history on that?
Perhaps identify.
Oh yeah. I should do that. Identify.
The capital I.
You can cast
Identify.
Okay, so Arzel casts Identify on the ring, and it is revealed to be a ring of swimming.
Oh,
Oh, swearing.
interesting.
Yep, it sets your movement speed to 40 when you're in the water.
It's not cursed.
I put that in the party inventory. Probably should also put some of this other stuff in the party inventory, depending on what you want to take.
I mean, I for one am all for taking everything we want to take. So it's up to the rest of the party.
I mean, Toucan, I guess, is going to give one of the swords a practice swing and see how it's weighted.
I don't know what the serpent motif means.
They swing pretty well, actually. These are high quality dwarf short swords. And with the metal on it, the platinum alone makes them actually pretty fanciful looking.
Valuable as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you estimate that, you know. You could hawk it for maybe 25 GP.
And you said they were silver, right?
No, they're platinum.
I thought you said they were also silver. Okay.
They are two matching short swords with a platinum filigree. And there's a steel shield. I'm pretty sure the shield and the swords are both made out of steel with the platinum filigree.
All right.
Yeah. Who wants to take the shield?
Well,
Yeah, Toucan nudges Quill and goes, I think,
Shield. Yes. I'll take the shield.
The shield also has winding serpents.
Alright, Seko. Alright. Toucan, how do you spell shield?
he ponders for a moment. S-H-E-E.
Rathkren makes a face.
No.
But you got the H. That's very good.
Good
No, it's
job.
a shield, not a sealed.
Yes, but lots of
It's
people
probably
are...
S-H-E-A-L-D.
No.
That's shall.
Shald.
Shall.
You got the W in sword, though, so that's good. Where is the W in sword?
It's after the S.
Good.
It's an S word.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Again, passive condescendingly.
Rathkren
Anyway.
starts walking away.
Alright, anyway. Where do I put that shield, and what can I do with it?
Yeah, you can put it. You can drag it from the party inventory onto your sheet, and then you can equip it to add 2 to your AC. But that uses one of your hands.
Well,
Which could be.
I can use my warhammer one-handed. I can also use the sword
Just gonna give you-
one-handed.
And you can cast spells one-handed.
Yes. So I should
Okay.
be fine. More than one shield equipped.
Alright. Nope, getting one of those shields. Now you've got one shield equipped, in addition to your armor. You now have the highest armor class in the game.
Yay!
Oh, it hasn't updated on the map yet. I imagine it will. Yeah, there it goes.
Alright, awesome.
This looks
Oh.
like a stonemason.
Yeah, there's a tombstone in the front. It says Tyrus Frosthair, Stonemason, Inquirant back.
Wait, that's cute.
It's using it as a sign.
The door of this place is blown open, the roof is caved in, the remnants of the rotten furniture are visible through the open doorway. Blank headstones stand in front of the house, and one beside the door is engraved with the words Tyrus Frosthander, Stonemason, Inquire at back.
Hey guys, do you think this over here is that hollow tree he was talking about?
What happened to your audio?
Yeah,
Oh,
you.
sorry. I had my hand on my face, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, let me give you a visage of this, because I thought this was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah, in front of a large house sits a
Big old dead tree.
big old dead tree. On the west side of it is a hollow knot.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna peek inside.
Alright, I'm gonna go join you.
I'm going over.
Alright, it doesn't take you very long. You want to roll another investigation check? I'm pretty sure you're gonna succeed on this.
Yeah, sure. Although I'm not sticking my hand in there.
I'll do that.
I'll stick my
Alright, who's
invisible
sticking their
hand in
hand
there.
in there? Who-
I'm doing it. I'm sticking my hand.
Okay. Yeah, you find the thumb-sized platinum oval pendant threaded on a thin chain, inscribed with Forlorna forever in careful script.
Looks like that's it.
Alright, keep that safe.
Oh, yep.
Does that mean the grave is nearby?
Toucan kind of gestures westerly.
Yeah, I imagine you can spot a graveyard.
Yeah, I spotted it while we were walking up here.
Oh. It did sound like the grave was by the tree, but that makes sense.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's the graveyard. I don't know if her grave is there, but presumably it's a good place to look.
Yeah.
Presumably, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go to the graveyard.
Yeah, you see the doorways on this map? How they're green? They work off the same double-click rules as last week.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hopefully they function.
Yeah, especially gonna see how the scene transition works. I'm like afraid that it's gonna transition all of you to a different scene when one of you transitions.
Ah, that would be annoying. So, what was the name we
Yeah,
were looking for again?
We're looking for the grave of the wife of Lucas.
Oh, you just picked up a necklace that says Forlorna forever.
Oh, yeah. So I guess that would be... Okay.
Okay.
Lorna.
So, a crooked wrought iron archway stands at the entrance to the graveyard, which is overgrown like the rest of the village. Headstones sit at odd angles, some toppled completely. Small cairns, rather than inscribed headstones, mark graves towards the back.
How rustic. So we need to find Lorna's grave.
No, we're not expecting you to.
Honestly, I've learned that digging up graves is just nothing but trouble.
On occasion.
Hey guys, I see something over here.
In fact, I think I've developed a fear of coffins.
This,
Ooh, look.
yeah, this, tombstone says, Lorna Groves Vanor, beloved of Lucas, forever my heart.
I take the flowers out of my cloak and place them on the grave.
And
And
like
say
that,
a small prayer.
the wind rushes over you like a soft, contented sigh on the wind.
Hmm. I think her spirit liked that.
Well, good.
We've done a good deed.
Yes.
Didn't we also put the necklace there, or was it just the flowers?
We're
He
supposed.
wants the necklace.
Yeah.
He wants that back.
Okay.
He wants us to bring it back to him.
All right.
I'm going to take a look at the mayor's house because that looked intriguing.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
It seems like it's
Oh.
vaguely intact.
Oh, that's gonna have interesting shit in there.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yukon notices a cart sitting up here.
He does.
So while everybody else is heading into the manor, you could check that out.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no, we're splitting
Yep.
the party.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're in Spooky Town. We gotta split the party.
Yeah.
We gotta split up, gang.
Okay, that looks like that's working pretty well.
Yep, it just sent me.
Great.
All
So
right.
let me handle Toucan stuff first before you go exploring that map too in depthly.
Alright, I won't touch a
Backpedal.
thing. Thank you.
Yep. So I check the bed of the cart.
Yeah. The road heading northwest out of town is soon overcome by overgrowth and disuse. Not too far past the graveyard, a cart stand abandoned in the middle of the road, covered in a heavy tarp. You look closely at it, you notice the skeletal remains of a horse in the tall grass, still tethered to the cart. Under the tarp are boxes, barrels, and trunks. Many of the containers are broken and empty. The few that remain carry salted, dried meats, some fabric, some wine, and yeah. You could try to use survival or investigation to really clue in on some of this.
All right. I will investigate the cart.
You should probably at least DM roll.
Probably. Why am I on self-roll mode? That's weird.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like a cart.
Yep. Cart with provisions.
Yeah, it's been sitting here for some time.
I don't suppose I could drag the barrel of wine along with me.
Yeah.
Didn't we determine that
they're-
you don't like booze?
They're little casks of wine, like small bottles with wicker wrapped around them to prevent them from breaking.
Well, in that case, yoink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it. I was trying to discourage this.
All right.
Just add 2x wine to the party inventory.
Sure.
Yes.
Toucan, looter of wine. Quill, you're standing on top of me.
Sorry.
We'll fix that.
All right.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
You
Yeah.
will fix that. Okay. Sorry, I thought you said, should I fix that?
Okay,
I should
so
fix that.
so while Toucan's investigating that, the rest of the party is headed inside the house.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
see spooky, scary shadows.
All right. Dust covers everything in this wide hallway. Moth-eating cloaks hang from hooks on the left-hand wall. To the left and right, hallways branch off into the gloom. Ahead, a stairway leads up to the second floor, and a door stands beneath the stairs, seemingly leading to the backyard.
True.
Mhm.
You need to grab the stream review. And also Jeff, I think.
Just still outside. Let me see. Streamer.
Yeah, it is.
Streaming mode is corrected. Can you see it right?
Nope, still outside.
Pull to scene. Stream review. There you go.
Whoop. There it is. Yep, okay.
Okay. There we go. Dim light is through the dust-covered windows. The only light in the house.
So, I'm gonna take a look over here. Into this room.
Okay. You're investigating the parlor?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with us splitting up and investigating the spooky abandoned house. What could possibly go wrong?
The parlor
Yeah,
is
you're
empty
correct.
except for 4 wingback chairs situated along the left-hand wall and a desk in the right-hand corner beside the window. A fireplace dominates the southeast corner.
Well, I'm definitely gonna rummage around in that desk. It's a desk.
Okay.
Start rifling around.
The desk was used for public use and does not hold any personal papers. It's basically a stack of blank notes and maybe like a quill and ink.
What was that?
Was what?
Did anybody else hear a horrific scream and some flapping?
No? Are you okay, Quill?
Because I just heard a horrific scream and some flapping.
Are you okay?
Ah! I hear crumbling and thumping. What is that?
Arzel, do you hear anything weird? Arzel.
I heard
Yes,
what sounded
yes,
like a
sorry.
child shrieking in terror.
Oh,
Do you know what the hell Quill is talking about? Did you hear anything?
I didn't hear any shrill.
And then
Ah.
crumbly thumping.
Where?
Like something trying to fight its way out of a grave.
Well,
Where did
even
I-
not hearing it, that scares the shit out of me.
Where did I hear this from?
Let's investigate.
Yeah, like what direction did it come from, Quill?
I don't know. I didn't.
True.
Oh yeah, Quill's unsure. I guess make a guess.
Oh.
It sounded like it. I mean, the crumbly thumping sounded like something buried trying to break its way out of its being buried, so probably downstairs?
Maybe try to steel your nerves a little bit.
I'm sorry, I just heard a horrific shriek. And yes, I understand last time it was were ravens, but I don't think it is that this time.
I think it might be your imagination.
I don't imagine things like that.
Chairs are arranged in staggering rows with their backs to the door, facing a podium in the southeast corner. A sideboard sits on the left side of the room, and a bookcase stands to the right of the doorway, filled with tomes and knickknacks. A cold brick fireplace occupies the southwest corner.
Alright, well, it don't look like any stairs in this room.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely gonna start poking at the bookshelf.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, let's ransack these this bookshelf.
Okay. Rathgren's poking through the bookshelf.
Yukon, you here?
Tucon went AFK
yeah.
to grab a snack.
Oh, Jeff's grabbing a snack. Okay.
Yeah, Tucon will join up with the rest of the party.
I
in a
didn't
minute, I
hear
guess.
that.
Oh, it was written in the text.
Oh. Oh, okay.
All right, rummage.
Anyway, yeah.
Rummage.
Rummage.
Midge.
Books.
Yeah, in the books, one of the books stands out to Rathgren.
Oh, I'm gonna telekinetically yoink it.
Okay.
Because I can use Mage Hand without any components, and it's invisible, so yeah.
Yeah, this book has a couple of utility spells in it.
Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh.
This is a spell book. Okay. Well, how about you guys go on ahead. I'm gonna do something really quick.
All right.
This
Let's see. And it has the following spells. Dispel Magic, which you can't get because you don't have third level spells yet. Tongues, which you can't get because you don't have third level spells yet.
I mean,
See Invisibility, which is a second level spell.
I'm gonna keep this whole book.
And Unseen Servant.
Okay, so I will take the calculating time. 2 minutes per spell level, 3 total spell levels. Okay, give me 6 minutes, and I conjure a magical quill from nothing.
So you just want me to copy these spells into your book?
Yeah, I'm going to take the next 6 minutes to copy these 2 spells into my spell book. And I'm going to keep this book for later as well.
Unseen Servant, and what was the other one? The other one was See Invisibility.
Yeah. And
I mean, it has a couple of other spells like Magic Missile, and some other things that are already on your spell list.
Yeah, it has a bunch of shit I already have, which is fair. The wizard life.
Yep.
And while I'm doing that, the others, I'll leave the others to explore a little bit. It'll take me 6 minutes to copy these spells. Like in-game minutes.
Anything else interesting? Any other interesting historical books? Go for something for that.
Pfft.
History of the town, maybe.
This was basically a space for the village council to hold its meeting place. The spell book here was tucked aside after its user passed away.
Oh, but that means there could be like minutes on the shelf.
Yeah. Like, yes, stuff to build the history of the town.
Yeah, actually, I guess like the council chambers would be the place to look for that kind of thing.
The bookshelf can hold old and worn books, a small framed watercolor painting of a mountain range, and a chunk of raw platinum ore from the mines. It doesn't really tell me what type of old books they are. They're mostly standard frontier procedure books, pre-written stuff. Seems like if they had any actual notable town notes and stuff, they'd be contained somewhere else.
Ah. Well,
This is a public access bookshelf. This isn't the important stuff.
yeah.
Maybe an almanac or two.
Nothing particularly significant.
I mean, I'll catch up to you guys when I'm done copying these spells.
Ah.
It's in this room.
Arzo goes to the meeting room. A round table with 4 chairs stand in the center of this room. Windows look out to the backyard. The fireplace in the corner is filled with broken masonry. A framed portrait hangs on the right-hand wall.
Whoa. Yeah, I identify who's in the... No, I probably have no clue.
Yeah, you can attempt to identify it. Yeah, the portrait is of a dark-skinned woman dressed in cream-colored flock cloak with pale green carvette on her throat. Her dark hair is pulled up in an intricate twist, and she wears delicate platinum and diamond earrings. Her hands are folded in her lap. One finger bears a heavy platinum signet ring inscribed with a snowdrop blossom.
Oh.
It'll be fine, chat. It'll be totally fine. I'm not gonna get attacked or anything.
With
It's
your
fine.
particular history knowledge, you might remember this after reading the Creeping Darkness book stuff, as being the house sigil of the mayor. So this might be her.
Oh, it's a lady mare.
You sound surprised.
No, I am not surprised.
Are
I am
quiet.
just- New information. I have found nothing to remark upon until now. And more noises.
It seems to be coming down the hallway in this
Uh-huh.
direction.
What is that? What is it?
Will is hearing things.
The room holds a rectangular table with 8 chairs. A sideboard sits against the far wall with dusty ceramic serving dishes and bowls atop it. A fireplace is in the far corner.
Looks like somebody. I mean, the bowls and stuff are empty, so it could just be that they just kept the bowls on the table. Oh man, we should have asked if the mayor was one of the people to go missing.
Oh, I'm not there. I'm not gonna comment.
Also, it's dark in here. Do you know what that means?
If you have light as a cantrip.
You're gonna blind
Yes,
everybody?
I do. Let there be light.
Oh no.
I cast light on my glove. so I can just like hold it around.
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
Yes, a power glove. I love that even on the stream view, it's all blown out.
Look at my hand. Talk to the hand.
I can't see the hand.
Too bright. Anyway, I hear you, weird noises. Where are you? And I start investigating the room. Shining finger. I don't find shit. Ah! I should turn down my volume because that scared me.
I like that Quill is the only one hearing these noises.
Why am I the only one hearing these noises?
I use perception to see if I hear anything.
No, actually, this place has been fucking really quiet.
Yeah,
Not to
Bill.
me, it hasn't. But I have enhanced hearing. I have better hearing than the rest of the party does.
I don't hear squat.
My wisdom's
going
pretty
to-
good.
I'm going to investigate. Fireplace.
Oh!
There's a hole in the fireplace that leads up through the ceiling to the sky.
Thanks.
Will has discovered a chimney.
Chimney isn't capped. There, I put my microphone back. The chimney isn't capped, which means that rain and snow can get inside and cause dry rot.
Oh no.
Yeah, we have to fix the chimney cap on our new house.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay,
I'm
well,
done copying those
somebody
spells.
else come in here. Somebody else who's better at perception, look around this room and find out what is driving me nuts. Because right now, my fur's all puffed up and I'm looking around frantically.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll
Like
focus
somebody
on.
gave me catnip and I'm having a bad trip.
I'll focus on my detect magic and see if I find anything.
There's nothing magical here.
I shrug helplessly at Quill. Like, eh? You might be going crazy. Do you feel crazy?
My ears are tucked back. What is going on?
You might be going crazy. Do you feel crazy?
I don't want to go crazy. That is illogical.
Yes. That is. Uh-huh.
What was that? That sounded like a large animal growling.
Hey, Arzel.
Yeah.
You think you could hold him down if he starts swinging?
Don't fucking touch me.
Probably not.
Uh.
I brandish my sword. Don't touch me.
Let's all relax here. Why are you pulling that thing out?
Because I just heard a large animal growl at me.
I don't see any large animals around here. Don't you think you're being a little jumpy?
I keep hearing weird noises, Raph. No one else hears them.
Oh, I'm sure there's
That's a perfectly logical reason to be jumpy.
Is it a perfectly logical reason to go pointing swords at people?
Okay, somebody just laughed evilly. At first I thought it was one of you guys, but
Are we in a ghost house?
I think we're in a ghost house, you guys. And I think the ghost is specifically targeting me for some reason.
Or you're the only one who can perceive the ghost for whatever reason.
I am very spiritually open, being a cleric.
Like, I can't look into the ethereal wait a minute.
Can you?
Wait, you can?
Yes, you can. Can't you?
Give me a quick moment, actually.
Okay.
Can I? Here's a question. Can I?
I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not crazy. Quill looks extremely crazy right now.
Can't.
Yeah, probably should use calm emotions.
All right. I did just get a spell. Let's
I'm okay. I'm calm.
activate a spell. Bazinga.
Your magic word is bazinga.
No, it's not. I'm going to cast the invisibility on myself.
Ah, there's nothing here. The room's clear.
Well,
Just
there's nothing
dust.
in here, Quill. I can guarantee you for that. Not in here, at least. Nothing, no ghosts, no spirits. There's some dust devils, but those aren't real things.
What's in here?
It's the parlor again. The
It's
parlor is empty except for 4 wingback chairs situated on a left-hand wall and a desk on the right-hand corner beside the window. A fireplace dominates the southeast corner.
I see some ugly chairs, Quill. There's nothing going on in here.
Maybe it came from the stairway.
Yeah, maybe your noisemaker is upstairs. Hey, Arzel, go get Toucan. Just going to think at him like, go get Toucan.
Think it Toucan to come to the house.
Well,
I-
click on it. It's green.
Oh,
I can only use the one-way telepathy to people I can see
Ah, okay.
within 30 feet of me.
I heard something. Furniture
Okay.
shaking.
Upstairs.
Hey, Arzel.
hey, join us in the mayor's house. We're here in... Wait, what's your name again?
Quill.
Quill.
Will.
I hear
Thank
something.
you, Brain.
Sounds
Yes,
like
Quill's hearing
something
strange noises. It's going nuts.
thumping on the inside of a chest, maybe.
Oh boy.
Somebody
Yeah.
in a box. Why need to get out of the box?
I certainly wasn't stealing wine from a cart or anything.
Probably vinegar by now.
Keep the wine.
It's probably not properly sealed and it's been sitting out in the elements, so it's probably vinegar.
There's no darkness for me to cast magic missile at.
Quill runs up the stairs.
Alright.
Do I gotta be in like the note mode to?
You gotta
No,
double
you
click
should
on the
just
door.
be.
Yeah,
I'm
if you...
gonna turn off noise suppression so you can hear my clicks.
I can hear you. Past
You
my
have your
headphones.
character token selected, and then you double click on the door, and
There
then it
you are.
teleports you. But I'm pretty sure that just. Oh yeah, did that bring you over?
Yes.
Yeah, he's here.
All right,
Attaboy.
whatever. Well, at least do it for you.
he always has trouble with those for some reason.
I run
Hey,
upstairs.
it's dark in here.
I follow
Oh, right, I
the
took the light with me.
I follow the cleric while keeping my eyes peeled for invisible spooky ookies.
Spooky things.
You know what's funny? See, invisibility doesn't take concentration, so I can have both it and detect
I
magic
hear
on.
more laughter.
What?
Something's laughing. Sounds like a man. Sounds like a man laughing evilly. Like he finds
Hey, from
something
this-
very funny.
From this room.
Right.
What's in here?
Calm down, Quill.
No!
Do I need to use
Empty
calm
except for a bed
emotions?
and a fireplace. So this room is cold and has the air of loneliness about it.
What did you say about the fireplace?
It's empty except for the bed and the fireplace.
Oh, okay.
Is it empty?
Is it?
Yeah, it's empty. There's like a bed in here, and there is nothing in here. It doesn't even look like anybody ever really lived in here.
I look under the bed.
This room certainly feels wrong, but I don't see anything.
No, the bed is clear. Like, there's not even clutter in this room. It's empty except for the bed and the fireplace.
Huh.
Cool.
Something's messing with me. And I don't like that.
Quill, are you okay?
No! No, I am not okay, Rad.
Are you sure you're not just maybe stressed out, maybe a little scared? Maybe
Mm.
imagining some things.
Hiss.
All right.
Oh,
Well, we're
it's
gonna.
guessing at the air.
Okay. Well, we're gonna check things out anyway. To
My tail is like 3 times the size it should be.
just
Muffled screaming.
okay. Well, let's go look. Let's make sure
Like
nothing is.
someone's screaming with a gag in their mouth.
Jesus.
Look in this room.
This bedroom has a tall chest of doors made out of dark wood in the corner across from the door. Farther into the room, a small desk sits between 2 windows, with a large bed to the left of it. The sheets and blankets around the bed are rumpled. One moth-eaten pillow lies on the floor beside it, the other on the mattress where it belongs.
I start rifling through the wardrobe.
It has clothes for like a young human male.
Okay.
Well, what are you even looking for?
Looking for whatever's making those fucking noises, Wrath.
While you're rummaging around,
Yes.
you notice something under the bed.
What's under the bed? I crouch down and look under the bed.
It's a small, furry thing. Do you snatch at it?
I hold the light closer to it.
Yeah, you could see it. It's like this. It's a still furry thing, but from this angle, you can't really get a good look at it.
Alright, I try to look at it from a different angle. No? Oh god.
Okay.
I poke it. I'm gonna
Yeah.
poke it.
You fish it out, and it's a stuffed animal, a bugbear.
A stuffed bugbear? Aw, titty bugbear.
That is cute.
I take it and I hold it out to the rest of the party. I found something.
Was that making the noise?
Probably not. I hold it up next to my ear.
You did technically find a monster under the bed.
Ah!
Well?
What?
It
Well,
roared at me.
we found the source of the noise.
I squint at the stuffed animal.
It roared at me again.
It's not magical.
Did you guys hear that?
I heard when you yelled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here. You know what? I'm gonna hand the toy to Toucan.
Yukon, you have a small stuffed bugbear.
Yukon squeezes the chest.
It crumples inward easily and gives to your pressure. The cotton fiber filling depresses pretty easily. It's soft to the touch, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, this thing is pretty soft.
It's not making any noises?
No, I tried squeezing its voice box.
Just have one. Something is fucking with me, and you do not fuck with Quill in the grass of the Watching Creek clan.
Okay. All right, Quill. I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna just make sure that there aren't any scary things to make noises. I'm gonna just get away from Quill right now.
This room holds nothing but a bed, partially coated in debris from a collapsing chimney. Cold air gusts in through the gaps.
Yep, just
Oh my god, you guys.
another ruined bedroom with nothing in it.
Do you
The
think
end of the
these sounds that only certain people could hear were what drove them crazy?
They didn't go crazy, they went disappearing.
Yes, but people started going mad.
It caused him to disappear.
That's We're gonna have to make sure you don't disappear.
Nobody stop looking at me, and I wave my shiny hand around.
As if we could. Toucan.
Yukon opens the door into yet another ruined bedroom.
Yeah, a double bed sits beneath the window along for while fireplace occupies one corner, and a window looks out into the front yard.
Oh, look at that. Nothing. Do I see anything?
No. I mean, let me see. Pa-pa. Yeah, the search of the room leads to piles of.
Yes?
Hell of a time to mute yourself there, Prue.
Yeah, I guess something happened.
Hold on. Yeah. Let's see. You find pile of crumpled, half-written letters on the fire mantelpiece, beseeching other nearby settlements for aid. Among them is a completed letter addressed to the mayor of Marin. The letter is stuffed in an envelope and sealed shut with bright red wax embossed with an ornate snowdrop blossom.
Huh.
Sticks of wax, various colors, as well as quills, inks, and paper, and a journal.
Ooh,
Ooh, journal.
that's gonna be the good thing. That's gonna be the good shit. I was trying to move myself. I didn't mean to ping.
Let's see. The journal chronicles the disaster at the mine, the village's anguish at so many victims. The mayor recounts the rescue effort in the following days and how they had to stop the search due to fears of more cave-ins if they attempted to remove any more of the rubble, even with miners still missing. She writes of villagers going missing in the night, of her helplessness and stubbornly staying on, determined to find the missing villagers, while Tafra, her wife, and their two children, Tavin and Nia, evacuated to Marin. In the last few pages of the mayor's night, speak of the mayor's nightmares, of her creeping fear and walking in the night, soaking in sweat, and the lingering screams echoing in her ears.
Hmm.
I think the mayor's house drove her crazy.
I think the mayor's house is but there's no magic here. There's no ghosts. I haven't found a single thing. We're paused.
I mean, did you see any magic at the last haunted house you were at?
No, but I couldn't see ghosts back then, but now I can see ghosts. If something in the ethereal plane is messing with us, I should be able to detect it. Oh, there's one more room. This
This
place.
is the library. Shelves filled with books line the walls of this library, and four wingback chairs set around a low table in the center of the room. The wide bank of windows in the south wall affords a panoramic view of the dilapidated houses belonging to the beyond the twisting branches of the tree in front of the yard, in the front yard.
Okay.
The bookshelves hold all sorts of books. Looks like more of a private collection, from tomes of histories to treatises on businesses to thin volumes of folk tales and grand sweeping novels. An entire section on arcane theory includes books about other planes of existence.
Ooh.
Several open books lie on the table with no scribbled in papers stuck between their pages. Topics include the effects of physical and emotional trauma, nightmares, and mysterious disappearances, seemingly out of place in comparison to the other topics. A book about the Feywild and its sundry creatures hold a single note in a shaky hand. It reads, "Could this be the answer?"
Hmm. Oh, that's actually a good point. People could be slipping into another realm. That does happen. I mean, we experienced that with that. I'm not gonna think about that coffin.
The note marks a page.
Which page?
It's a page on a rare creature, obscure in folklore, but they're corrupted fae. They're called Meenlocks, Meenlocks. They're corrupted fey creatures that spontaneously manifest in response to fear in places where borders with the fey wild is thin. Meenlocks create more of their kind by transforming humanoids through a process of psychic torment that takes hours or days. Meenlocks live in subterranean nests, and Meenlocks are sensitive to bright light and can sense shadows and darkness.
Me. Guess that would explain the disappearances, wouldn't it?
What?
Yeah.
Where'd you
This-
guys go?
We over here. We're in the library.
I would walk over to you, but we are currently paused.
Oh.
This way, Quill.
Something's rattling. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Do any of us have... Hang on, I'm gonna check my spellbook.
For what?
Don't have any... Shield of Faith, Design, Find Favor...
For what?
To make myself stop hearing these noises, because clearly it is a Meenlock trying to drive me crazy and transform me into one of them.
Well, obviously. But we could use that to our advantage. We could find it. So logically, it would have to be somewhere nearby to do this. I guess we would Is there a basement level to this house? That'd be the
One way to find out.
That'd be the question, wouldn't it? Like, if it's a Meenlock
well.
and they're subterranean,
Sorry.
You too, Arzel.
Oh god.
we just need to find some way to go down further. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, you see this like gigantic clawed bug creature, and for a split second, you fear an intense, oppressive wave of terror wash over you. Could you make me a wisdom saving throw?
I have a quick question about that wisdom saving throw before I make it.
Sure, what's that?
Is this magic?
It's a fear aura. It's not specified as being specifically magical.
Okay. Just checking. Because I do have magic resistance.
Yeah, you are frightened.
Okay.
You and Sue are
Okay.
frightened. And before you have much chance to react, it's gone again.
What happened?
I saw something. I saw something. I saw something.
See, I told you I wasn't crazy.
Never. We already established that you weren't crazy. I think I saw one of those things. It was in there.
Yeah, the Rathkin looks like absolutely startled.
And
Sorry, Lesser Resto does not remove frightened.
I mean, it's only till the start of the creature's next turn, so it's fine. It's only for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Prue, can you activate the interior map? Because I seem to still be on the, or have wound up back on the outside.
Oh.
How did that happen?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I accidentally clicked in the map bar and
Oh.
am now viewing a map that I am not on. There we go. Thank you.
Alright, go.
It was in there.
Ooh.
It was
Alright.
right there.
Yukon boldly steps into the room.
This room holds a rectangular table with 8 chairs. A sideboard sits against the far wall with dusty ceramic serving dishes and bowls atop it. A fireplace is in the far corner.
I saw it. I swear I did.
Alright, you said these things are subterranean?
Yeah.
Tucson goes over to the fireplace and sticks his head in. And looks down.
Down, you see a dark pit. It's black, blacker than black.
My God.
Actually, that's just charcoal.
Alright, not the fireplace. And then he looks under the table.
Oops. Whacked my microphone.
The table is.
I'm still gonna report all the noises.
The table has like spider webs and dust surrounding it, but nothing else of note.
Is there a rug in here? Shattering glass.
If it's I don't understand how it's hiding from my invisibility sight. Gotta be somewhere in here that connects to the... Oh. Oh, it would be that easy, wouldn't it?
But
What?
So these things only show up in a place where the border is thin between our plane and the Feywild. And so they would need to find a crossing to be able to move around so freely. So what I'm thinking is somewhere in this house is a crossing.
A crossing?
Extra planar theory. You remember the thing we did when we we crawled into a coffin and ended up somewhere else?
Yes.
Yeah, like one of those, but fey instead of, well, deadly. Well, no, still deadly, but not deathy.
Fae instead of shadow?
Yes.
Hmm. Hmm.
I only know the basics, though. I'm not a...
Maybe the chairs?
Well, it would have to be something associated with, you know, whimsy and the fantastic. You know, fae.
Either the tree outside or the kids' room.
Let's go check the kids' room then, because I wouldn't exactly call the dead tree out there very whimsical.
Crumbly footsteps.
Alright, come on,
Animal
Arzel.
footsteps
I'm coming.
and footsteps.
Arzel, we're going upstairs.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see something.
Oh?
Look at darkness.
Oh!
God damn it.
Hip hop mean lock. And now it's gone.
Did you see that?
What?
I saw it. It was really ugly.
I'm not going in there. Actually, wait, has my fear worn off by now?
Yeah, your fair warns off. It's
Alright,
only for a
which-
card.
You have
But it-
messed with the wrong tabaxi. I draw my sword and start making my way towards the room.
Okay. This bedroom has a tall chest of drawers made of dark wood in the corner across from the door.
Yeah.
Further into the room, a small desk sits between two windows with a large bed to the left of it. The sheets and blankets on the bed are rumpled. One moth-eaten pillow lies on the floor beside it, the other on the mattress where it belongs.
Yukon, give me the bear.
Hand over the stuffed bugbear. Although
I
I don't
wave
think
it
putting
around.
it back is going to do much because it was already in here.
I wave it around. Hey! Hey! Come fight me like a man!
Well,
I know it's not a man, Wrath.
Chiva's fey creature.
Fine. I put the bugbear in my pocket.
I would imagine if we're going to find a Feywild crossing in a child's room, it would be somewhere the child would be likely to, I don't know, take shelter or seek
Under
another
the
place
bed.
in. That would be my guess, yes.
Or in the wardrobe. Hear a child screaming. I'll check under the bed, you check the wardrobe.
Alright.
Under the bed is a dusty outcropping, with a small spot between where the dust used to be. Seemed like some object was here not too long ago and was removed from it.
Yeah. I once read a story about a magical wardrobe.
Yeah. I know that story too. I'm gonna open up the wardrobe and stick my head inside.
There are clothes in here.
For the sake of experiment, I'm going to climb all the way inside and close the door behind me.
It is dark in here.
Kind of a shrimpy dragonborn, so I fit.
You are surrounded by darkness. Everything is quiet. And as you just kind of like let your eyes get used to the darkness, you drift away, and visions of explosions and rubble fill your mind.
Oh, shit! That was loud. Oh, fuck. Ah! I'm out of there. I'm out of the box. I don't like being in boxes. I'm learning that boxes are a thing I hate.
What happened?
There was an
Did you
explosion.
perhaps hear a strange noise?
No, the house was collapsing on me.
I didn't see or hear anything.
Well, you weren't in there. Go in there.
Oh, okay. Turning down the volume of my headphones.
So why is... Oh! Sue got left downstairs.
Oh,
I climb into the wardrobe and close the door.
Okay. Everything is dark and still here. It seems
Is anything
quiet.
else? It's quiet.
Mhm.
And a girl is laughing.
Oh.
And lots of girls are laughing.
Alright.
I touch the walls of the wardrobe. I like pat them.
They're wooden. When you
There they
first
are.
touch the wall, actually, you get this really, really weird sensation. Like you touch into them, and it feels like it's soft and squishy and kind of conforms to your hand, but also a little sticky and moist, kind of like moss, and it kind of like goops onto your hand for a bit, but then if you like feel your hand or scrape it or something, you don't feel anything attached to it.
I push on it.
You can feel it has a firm backing, and then it's just a slight sensation. It's not like the moss is actually there. And upon closer inspection, you notice that you're just putting your hand against wood.
There's something really weird about this bookcase.
Wardrobe.
Yeah, wardrobe. Whatever this thing is that I am standing inside of, it's weird.
Is there a skill check that would give more information about this situation?
Yeah, is there?
You could try Arcana.
'Cause as a player, I'm out of ideas.
Yeah.
18.
All right, with an 18, you can know that there are definitely ways of getting images or thoughts, expressions, and noises into people's heads, and creatures that do it aren't necessarily always magical.
I mean, I know that very personally.
Yeah. Like, that's pretty obvious. Some form of telepathy is going on.
Something's...
Step out of the bookcase and report my experience to the others.
Something psychic is happening. Something...
You also know that psychic powers have ranges.
Yeah. Something has to be nearby to be doing this. We just have to track down what's doing it. We have to these things are subterranean, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you told me the book said.
That is what the book said.
Is there maybe a basement?
There's either a basement or a cave, I would imagine.
Or,
Alright, let's
you
go.
know, a collapsed mine, perhaps?
Yeah, but there's no way to go in
Alright,
there.
I guess
Ah,
we're gonna have to go to the mine.
We gotta figure out a way into the mine.
oh shit.
Ah!
Ah, there it is again.
Scurries off into a room.
You know what? Oh.
I can't help but notice that, I've never seen me and that monster in the same room at the same time.
Are you the monster?
Yukon, are you a monster?
I'm fairly
I mean,
certain.
depends on how you define monster.
I'm fairly certain Toucan's not a monster.
Are you a creepy bug-faced thing?
Oh, hell no.
Okay, then we're good.
So that answers that question.
I hear again somebody struggling to get out of a chest.
I heard a ghostly wooing that time.
No, I think that was just part of the music.
Yeah.
Oh, if I knew Fireball, you'd be in so much trouble. Just lob a fireball right after wherever I see it.
Toucan can hear the background music.
Maybe there's an entrance to the mine around the manor grounds.
Yeah, let's go look outside.
I feel like we searched everywhere there.
Wait, before you go.
See, I noticed the token pop up, so I guess while I'm dealing with, oh, there we go.
Creature scurries out of the shadows at Toucan.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Oh yeah, you save. Before it
You're in
dash.
big trouble here, pal. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You ate pieces of shit for breakfast?
It scurries off into like a dark corner.
Get back here!
And disappears.
You actually sound like you're running towards it and away from us.
Hey, wait, where's Toucan?
Toucan sees scary thing and immediately tries to stab it.
Okay, see, I can't... Whenever I click on the door, it deselects my token. Oh, fuck!
What?
Because I have left click to release objects enabled, so when
Oh.
I click on something that isn't me, it deselects me.
Oh.
And
Well,
this
that fixes that, or solves that issue.
I dismiss my light spell for the moment.
the
If we find a way into the mine, I'm gonna use it again. But for now, I dismiss.
the stream view is trapped on the manor map.
Pull to scene. Stream view.
Ugh.
Should I have the stream view just follow Gar?
No, currently the way it's been working so far is fine. I just need to tell you to make it move maps.
Okay.
What are these big flower-shaped things?
Trees.
Trees.
Trees with leaves.
Okay, living trees.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
There's a road off towards the mine.
Yes, there is.
Your light spell is blinding all of us. Oh, that might be why we couldn't find it, actually.
Oh, cause the lights.
They don't like light.
I'm dismissing the light spell.
Okay.
Thank you.
There we go. I love that that is just way too bright.
At first, I was just like, could I turn it down a bit? But now, honestly, after hearing everybody's reactions, I want it to be brighter and worse.
Yeah.
Just always brighter and always worse.
Which is weird because cats don't see very well in very bright light.
Alright, come on, Arzel.
Okay.
Cats need it to be kind of gloomy to see
Okay.
well.
Wait a sec.
Double click.
Yeah.
The way I go.
Before going to the mine, Toucan goes to check up on irony.
I assumed Irony was just either staying at our transport mode or following us.
Yeah, Irony is sticking by the cart. You
Alright.
guys go on ahead without me.
Okay.
I'll tend to the horses and stuff.
All right.
Cannot switch scenes until resources finish loading for your current view.
Yeah, just give it a moment. Meanwhile, the stream view needs to be... Oh!
I just pulled it over right when you were telling me.
Okay, I was double clicking on the door, hoping that would work.
Right. So here we are in the mine.
Spooky, scary mine.
It should be dark in here. Is it dark in here? It's dark in here.
It sure is.
Right. There we go. Main tunnel.
Oh, here we are.
The mine is dark and damp, and you hear the sounds of dripping water echoing from within. The light fades faster than it should as you move deeper, until you're wrapped in oppressive gloom and shadow.
Going to resist casting light. But I can still see.
Let me just... Okay, so everybody...
Borrowing my pseudo-dragon's ability to see in the dark.
Oh God.
Oh?
Will, I can't see.
I didn't.
Oh, that's not meant to be there.
I failed.
Oh, I didn't click on...
I'm guessing I've been terrified by something.
Why are there two Arzels?
That's a good question.
Wait a minute. I'm cloning myself?
Oh no!
Oh crap, I forgot to click on the fucking...
Oh no. Okay, so, pretty much everybody but, Quill. Yeah, you have, disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom checks from being distracted by whispers, shifting movements, and other hallucinations while inside the mines.
Oh?
What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
Well,
I see the greebles!
Well, try to keep it together.
Peoples?
I see the greebles!
I don't see a damn thing. It's dark.
You have a
Somebody
torch?
hold Toucan's hand.
Seriously, I didn't pick up torches. Because I didn't think I would need them.
In a mine shaft.
Oh wait, I did pick up torches.
Yeah,
Okay.
please.
Yeah, here, I'll help
This
you out
mind
with that.
exists in the Dark Ages.
I'll light your torch for you.
Oh right, I have light.
Yes, but we don't want that one.
Oh right, yeah, we don't want to, spook
We don't want bright light, we want regular light.
my eyes. They work again.
Yay.
There we go.
Alright. Rather than stumbling around blind in the dark.
Which is gonna get one of us body snatched.
Yep.
I mean, I had Sue's help, but good point.
Alright, let's put it this way. If I needed to save any of your asses, I wouldn't be able to do it if I can't see.
That is an extremely fair point.
I appreciate your bravado, kid.
Yeah, you're a good kid. He's very protective of these people that he's known for 3 weeks.
We've been through several life or death scenarios together.
Yes.
A fork.
Alright, well, I see rubble
I just heard
down this
snorting.
fork.
There's something here. I hear snorting.
You hear snorting coming from that way?
I heard
Yes.
it sounded like the mine collapsing, but
I didn't hear anything.
I also haven't heard anything. Oh!
I think the GM is having
Oh.
a lot of fun with the soundboard.
Well, if anything, the amount of strange noises we're hearing and not hearing from each other can attest to, I think we're getting closer to the mean locks.
Yes.
Yes, there's probably a nest here.
Yeah, the tunnel splits.
Alright,
yeah, well, Quill seems to be going east.
there is rubble
Where
down
is
this way. I think this is where the collapse was.
Mounds of broken rocks block the tunnel pile from floor to ceiling. Other parts of the cave-in were passable after the collapse, but there seems to be an impenetrable wall of earth.
This is probably the main collapse.
Alright, down to the south here, there's an open path.
Yeah, the opening of this tunnel is nearly circular. Black moss covers the walls, floors, and ceiling of this tunnel as far as you can see. Within this tunnel are several branches, all of them covered in the same black moss. The black moss makes this place feel darker and more oppressive, and also absorbs sound. So it's
I touched
eerily
the moss.
quiet. It's like entering one of those like soundproof rooms.
I think we found our, crossing.
Mm-hmm. I touched the moss to see if it feels familiar.
It kind of does.
Yep, this feels like the same kind of thing I felt inside the wardrobe.
Well, the Feywild has to be more pleasant than the Shadowfell.
I wouldn't count on that.
I mean, what, are we gonna get mobbed by 12 ghouls and an angry wight as soon as we step through this tunnel? Please.
No, but you might wish you were.
What was that?
It was what?
Hearing things again. Developing a fear of small enclosed spaces.
Come on, Arzel.
Yeah, fine.
There's a lot of passageways here.
But which one
Let's-
is to the nest?
Let's not split up. And somebody's struggling to get out of a chest.
Thought I heard someone
Like, kind of reporting these things, like, very, very clinically. Like, we're doing an experiment and I'm reporting results.
Cautiously moving along here.
Mm-hmm.
Yukon
Water?
is again trying to keep everyone in sight at all times.
Just heard water. There's water down here.
Arzel, you can take a bathroom break later.
Ah!
Yeah. And paused.
I squeezed through a narrow gap, and this again.
There's one of these creatures standing there, looming over you, its oppressive aura. Pseudo-dragon is terrified, but Rathgrin, finally starting to understand these things, gets used to it. And as soon as, like, Rathgrin can blink, the creature is gone again.
Little shit. I'm gonna find you, and I'm going to. For the brief moment I get to see it, I think extremely angry thoughts at it. And before I go further, I'm definitely going to just just gonna cast mage armor on myself.
I'm going to cast
Nothing.
Shield
You're
of
gonna
Faith.
roll me a wisdom save. Feel a presence from behind me. Sarah, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, sorry, you said Quill, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
It should be popped up in the chat.
Oh. Yes. Ha! For success. I ain't afraid of no ghosts or no mean locks.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Who
going
has
to.
the lowest armor?
I got 11.
All right.
I have 15,
All right.
thanks to mage armor.
We're gonna enter into combat. Is this one
Hey.
wants to attack Quill?
Hey, yes, I will attack this thing with my sword.
We'll roll initiative.
I'll do that.
Fight time.
Fight time! Now is fighting time! Fighting time!
So, what do?
Do. Okay. Do. Copy. A cloud of daggers. See if that works. Go.
Alright, where are you placing it? On top
Oh,
of
right
it?
on top of it.
Alright.
And I'm gonna move up just ever so slightly, and that's for me. No? Alright.
Alright. Finally! I see this big ugly thing before me, and I swing my sword at it.
$12 doesn't hit. You thwack at it, but it has this hard carapace.
Darn. Let's see. Bonus action. I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Didn't you already attack?
Yeah.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action. Okay, cool.
Yep.
You got +2 AC, bringing you up to 18.
Good. And that's my turn. Toucan!
All right. Toucan is going to, while still holding the torch in one hand, brandish a spear with the other and hurl it. Right, 20 feet. That's probably more than 20 feet. Oh, that's exactly 20 feet. Awesome.
23 hits.
Okay, that was one-handed, so not versatile. Gets +2 because of thrown weapon fighting style.
And then 10 damage.
Yep.
Huh? Did I get a... Okay, yeah, that's not appropriate. Okay, yeah, it takes 10 damage. Is that, and now has a spear stuck in it.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn. I'm gonna stay where I am to try and keep the light, from shifting too much.
Yes.
Alright, the creature takes the damage from the cloud of daggers.
Oh my god. Good roll.
Lashes out with the claws at, Quill.
Why are there 2 Arzels?
Critically fumbles.
That does not even approach my armor class
Why
at all.
are there 2 Arzels? God damn it.
It's 2 distinct Arzels.
Just,
Oh.
are you just fucking like replicating?
Well, you know,
Here.
we all know that half elves reproduce by budding.
If you want to, you can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity against the creature, because we play with
Ah.
those rules.
I do that. I'ma do that. Yep. I stab at it with my sword. 19.
19 hits. Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. Where did you get this Mahaka?
The extra 2d6 shouldn't be added though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this should
That's-
be a. I said it was a stone short sword. This is actually a magical item named Mohakalotl.
Makwahital?
Mockwaddle. Mockwaddle.
Makwahatil.
Nice.
It's
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were just gonna give you like this powerful magical item with it.
It's a
Cool.
+1 to hit and damage.
Yeah,
well, and then
plus
also
2d6.
Plus 2d6 to plants.
Yeah, so that's supposed to be like 8 damage altogether.
7 plus 2, 9.
Okay. Splat.
Haha.
Ah,
I shake the
Okay.
gross off my sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, those things aren't so scary. Too
Those-
common.
I gotta
Hey,
hit you
damn
with
it, make
surprise so that you're just standing there for a round.
Tucon walks up and picks up his discarded spear,
You guys okay over there?
very
Yeah.
carefully reaching into the cloud of daggers to try and fish it out.
Arzel,
yes.
dismiss the cloud.
Oh, yeah, let me dismiss the cloud.
Can you?
My bad. Do you dismiss it?
Yeah,
Just-
Cloud of Daggers requires concentration.
Yeah. Stop
Yeah,
concentrating
I
on
just
it.
used
Oh.
the import function, so I took the item called Macawaddle.
Yeah, I said use a short sword, and then it just has the properties of being stone, therefore is not magnetic.
I need to step away for just a moment or so. I'll be right back. Keep
Well,
going.
you said that it is a short sword, but they have one called Macawaddle. But I guess I should change it?
Hmm.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was gonna give you that. It's like way overkill. I don't know what that's from.
I'll check.
That's actually why I disabled the that integration on my campaign, just because like it pulls shit from every book.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is, you know,
Its rarity is unknown. Capital T, FT, capital YP. Source.
BFTYP.
Yes. Rarity unknown, magic.
Yeah, you get
Oh,
the
Tales from the Yawning Portal.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Which actually is a book that I have, so.
Yeah, we have that as well.
It's a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, who's gonna say no to like some of the classics like White Plume Mountain and
Tomb of Horror.
well, everybody's gonna say no to Tomb of Horrors, honestly. It's like if you know what Tomb of Horrors is, you know the solutions to it, then why even bother? Or you don't know what it or you never really cared to look up all the solutions for it,
I'm
and then
back.
you're just playing this old bullshit module.
What are we talking about? What? I told you to go
Good
on
with
ahead.
horrors.
We figured out where the Makuatl's from. It's from Tales from the Yawning Portal.
Yeah, it's one of the.
Probably the hidden shrine of Tomo-shan. That would be my guess.
Either that or Tomb of Horrors. Sorry, I'm nursing a minor sinus headache.
Oh,
Allergies.
alright. Bye, Makuatl.
I mean, it's still a Makwatl, it's just not the magic one.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't get to have that cool word in my inventory.
Yeah, you do.
Can I just...
You just gotta rename your short sword.
Oh,
Yeah.
neat.
And make a note that it's made out of stone instead of metal.
Yeah, so you can equip it in the magnet cave when we go after the dark elf.
Now, we got into an argument before D&D about whether glass is stone or not.
No, we didn't. You're completely I have a sinus headache. I'm not having this discussion.
I mean, glass is certainly not magnetic, so...
Made of wood. With obsidian chips.
She's just trying to like shoehorn in an idea she had to make for a laugh because stone equals glass, and that's funny somehow. Like hot dog is a sandwich.
It's a
No,
taco
it's-
sandwich.
I was just saying that it's a stone.
They're not. They're two different forms of the same thing.
We're not having this discussion. Okay. Alright. Save. I hope I spelled it right.
I mean,
Remember the pronunciation guide, you have to pronounce a T and the Welsh double L simultaneously.
ugh.
And also,
Oh God.
Makuatl. Makuatl! Sounds like
Maquito.
an Irish.
Ah, my Weedle!
Makuatl!
Alright.
Okay. There's probably more hiding down the branches.
Yeah. All right, I'll go on ahead.
Alright, I'll follow you.
Everyone else is gonna take 30 minutes to move forward. I'll do it. I see something.
Oh,
Alright.
What? See where? What?
There's something on the north branch, but it's gone now.
Let's chase it! So, like, these things are like what greebles actually are?
Greebles are unnecessary details. I thought.
No. Greebles are those invisible things that cats stare at.
I've never heard this.
I am perpetually online.
I've only ever heard greebles as the small details on a 3D model or character design that don't really matter. You like greeble it up, like C-3PO
Yeah.
is very greebled.
Stuff like old comic book artists. But yes, but apparently another definition of the word is invisible things that cats stare at. So I'm just gonna say that at my temple, because it is full of tabaxi, we tell stories about greebles. Because that is humorous to me.
Yukon kinda tries to wriggle his way into this opening.
Yeah, he's a scrawny little guy, he can do it.
I saw one of them jerks down here.
It's quiet. It is eerily quiet. You do not make sounds when you move your footsteps. Pretty much the only noise is like the rustling of your clothes and the like jangling of your gear as you march along.
Do
But-
our voices sound weirdly flat?
Yeah, there's no echo or resonance here at all.
Oh, that's cursed.
I can't get in there. Can't get in there. Collides with the wall.
yeah, up there. You gotta do it like, you gotta do what you're saying, then pull up. Like, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay over here because I ain't squeezing that through that small passage. You can't make me do that.
I mean, I just held shift, so I stopped being aligned to grid and then walked on the intersection.
Hey, what the
Oh
hell?
right, I forgot I
It-
could do that.
It's like you people
a-
never glitched your way up hills in Zelda 64 or something.
I have a friend over here.
You have a
I
friend?
have a friend over there.
Friend,
Oh, what's that?
Friend.
Oh! What the fuck?
See a bastard.
No, I can just spin.
It pops up right behind you, and you feel its breath looming over your shoulder. Rathkin, can you make me a wisdom save?
Okay. 19. Stu is still scared, but whatever. Alright, damn, they move so fast. Wait, I can still see it. Alright, I'm going to cast a spell.
Yeah, holding down shift just makes me spin around.
I'm going to cast...
hold shift and then click and drag.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile at it.
Okay, roll your damage.
6 force damage.
Pew pew.
Zoom.
It then ducks around a corner and disappears.
Yeah, that's right. Run away! Run away, you little shit.
So hear me out.
Well, that was a big
Yeah.
noise.
We were sent here to investigate and, determine the cause of what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we necessarily need to clear this place out, or can we just be like, yup, it's mean locks?
Well, I...
Hmm.
That's a
I mean,
fair
it'd be
point.
kind of anticlimactic if we didn't fight them. I don't know. Let's consult the bard. Hey, bard.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be kind of anticlimactic if we didn't fight the monsters?
You wouldn't be able to create a good tale.
The goal of this place is to reopen. The goal of you being sent here was to reopen the mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
We kind of gotta.
You gotta emphasize it wasn't to discover the exact problem behind it, but to solve the issue.
Okay. So, yes, we do gotta kill them all. Okay.
This is not narratively interesting. And we have a bard with us, so we have to be narratively interesting.
Man, fuck the narrative.
Fuck your narrative. I'm making my own narrative. My narrative. I can go back to my temple in Chult and tell the Father Superior that I beat up a bunch of Greebles and I'll be awesome.
Father Superior, what do you think the Church of
The High Priestess.
What do you think that church hierarchy for the Church of Bast is like?
I don't know, she probably wears a headdress of some kind. I'll tell the High Priestess that I beat up a bunch of Greebles and then all my fellow clerics will be jealous.
That's cool. I get to tell people that I laid down in a coffin and got my ass almost killed by undead.
I'll eventually...
Pretty
Oh, that...
sure I got cursed.
I'll
And then you flipped them all off and walked backwards into hell. Out of hell, rather.
Ah!
Ah! There's one right next to me.
I think that's the
Also,
same one
can
I
I
just
say
shot.
Mean Lock sounds like... It doesn't sound any better than Greeble.
I'll be
honestly.
right back. Again.
Sounds like
I'll be right back.
a 5-year-old named it.
It pops up and the party is surprised. I guess.
Yeah.
The Dragonborn got so surprised that he plane shifted.
Everybody roll initiative.
failed terribly.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Ne-
Why did
And the
track?
beanlock shows up, we all got surprised, and the wizard got so surprised that he plane shifted. And now he's back.
I had to splash water on my face, that's all. Game's paused.
Yeah, because it's the Meanlock's turn.
I know, just reminding you.
Alright. The Meanlock strikes out at Quill with its claws. Come on. 19 hits.
Darn it, just... Yeah,
Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw
I sure can.
as you take 5 damage? Ooh, you feel your limbs growing heavy and resistant to movement, but you push through it, and they feel like creaky. Then, as a bonus action, because it's sitting in the shadow,
Yes. Oh, shadow teleport. Hey, get back here and fight.
Sue does not do anything.
Yukon. I guess brandishes the torch and moves around a bit, trying to find the thing. Is it underneath the combat tracker?
They
No.
thrive in darkness.
Yep. So yeah, I guess Tukon just kind of gets closer to the rest of the party so that he can, is in better position to intercept if needed. Arzel.
Okay, what do... Would anybody like some inspiration?
I'm good.
Oh.
Wait a sec.
come
They don't like
here.
light, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Quill, you can make things glow just like whenever, right?
I can confuse it with dancing lights if I see it.
I mean, like, why don't we just start dropping, like, glowy pebbles and shit all over the place?
You can only have one object affected by a single light spell. If you cast light twice, the old one stops being cast.
I'm gonna mock the creature into doing something.
Mock which creature?
The one with the unknown source?
Unknown source.
Okay,
I don't
it's
know
not
what
really
you're
gonna...
talking about.
Okay, there's absolutely nothing I can do, so I'm just gonna stop. I'm throwing out ideas in my head.
Quill, what are you thinking?
Hmm. Well, where is it?
You're feeling a voice asking you to come further into the cave.
Hmm. Hey guys, I'm gonna go further into the cave. Do you guys think you can follow me?
That sounds like an extraordinarily bad idea.
It does.
Oh, we are supposed to clear out the cave?
I'm gonna hold my shield up in front of me and go further into the cave.
It's dark in here.
It sure is. That's my turn. Because if I cast light, then it'll run away.
Rathkin, you're feeling a voice telling you to come up here.
I'm up here?
It's trying to split us up.
I'm feeling a voice, huh? I'm sorry, I'm
Mhm.
distracted by this fucking headache.
Honestly, it is actually very fitting for what's going on inside of this cave. It feels like you're getting onslaught of hallucinations, headaches, dizziness, weird stuff. Feeling really isolated, unnerved, off tilt.
Oh, I can only move. Okay. I'm supposed to be carrying the pseudo dragon, but I can't move it at the same time. Oh,
Weird.
fuck. I'm sorry. I've never had a headache this bad before. I'll stick it out though. Little bastard. I've got you, you little shit. I'm gonna throw another magic missile. For another 6 force damage. Oh, it really does just roll the 1? That's a weird way to do that. Oh well. So, any response? Anything happen?
Yeah, it gets pelted with a magic missile. You hear the magic missile connect.
Oh, okay. Right. That's my turn then, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, now it's its turn. It's gonna rush forward and strike at Rathkin.
Okay.
Hit. Nope, not at all.
Complete miss.
Nope. Okay. So that's its turn.
Alright, Pseudo Dragon is not gonna do anything.
Alright, Toucan.
Nope.
No. Oh.
Something skitters by this south corridor here. Yukon.
Alright, well, Toucan is going to head north. You know, based on the sound of fighting. Yeah, and he's going to take a stab with his spear.
Alright, roll to hit. A 12 is not a hit.
Okay.
You have a hard time penetrating its carapace.
Go for the face.
It'd be so much easier if I didn't have to hold this torch.
All right.
Yes, but the light spell. is
Roselle,
too
you
bright.
feel a voice telling you to come south down this passage.
Swing the torch, kid.
Travel deeper into the darkness.
Hey, can you cast spells one-handed?
Hmm.
I mean,
Not-
I can't.
Not you. I'm talking to the wizard.
I mean, I've been casting spells with my spellbook this whole time, so technically, yes.
You should hold the torch so Toucan can use both hands.
We're gonna try to resist that.
I'm gonna be responsible for the light. My head hurts.
Give it to Sue.
No, I
The
mean like,
torch is bigger than she is.
I mean like as a player,
Oh.
Sorry,
Yeah, I
sorry.
feel you on the sinus headaches, though.
I've never
I
had
get
one
those all
this,
the time.
never had one this bad before.
They are awful. Don't lie down, it'll make it worse.
That's how I solved the one I had this morning.
Oh. Well then I guess do lie down.
After.
I don't know, I'm not the boss of you.
After.
Yeah.
All right.
Barsdale,
Yeah.
do you go north?
Should we go north? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to resist that urge to
No,
go
come
south.
south.
He doesn't have to do what you tell him to.
Yes, he does.
Oh yes.
Okay. Hmm. But the dancing lights does not require a target. I'm gonna throw that into that area. I set the box.
So you got 3 little dancing lights. They do a 10-foot radius of dim light.
And I'm just gonna stand here nervously for the moment. Maybe just step like 1 inch that way. Alright,
Like
that's
that?
me. That's me. Yep, like that. That's me.
Okay, Quill, you're in a dark cave.
I'm going to leave the dark cave. I'm holding down shift. Come on. Haha! I summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay. You plop down your spiritual weapon. Uh, 10 misses.
But it's there.
Yep.
End of turn.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is why I'm glad I did this. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp. And try to slap this little fucker. And roll really badly, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm just gonna walk away and take the AOO.
It's going to, use its reaction there.
Yeah, it's gonna AOO me, and it's gonna crit.
Attack! Normal. 18.
Shield.
Hits.
No, it doesn't.
Oh. Alright. Alright, you are within 10 feet of it. Oh well.
Wait, do we gotta make that every time? Is it the only
Yeah,
creature
it's
that...
every turn. You don't become immune to it.
Oh my god.
It's gonna use its claw on Toucan. When he hits. It deals 7 damage. Toucan, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw? Okay, Toucan is paralyzed. This is a familiar feeling, isn't it?
Yep.
You freeze in place. Paralyzed. All right. Then can I use this again? No. Instead, because you're paralyzed, you can't use reactions. It's going to scamper off 30 feet into the and further into the cave. I gotta get token drag for this. And that's that. I mean, Locke's turn. What's Sue doing?
Sue is actually going to, I have them both selected. Thanks, Foundry. Is actually going to move, oh no, I guess it already is close enough, and use the help action on Toucan to help him shake out of the paralysis when he makes that save.
Okay. Toucan, make make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. In 18 succeeds. You are no longer paralyzed. That's your turn.
Yep.
Arzel, things are creepy down here. You're hearing voices and shit.
I'm gonna slowly. Uh, we can just yeah, I'm just gonna slowly back up a little bit to where everyone else is,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. Is that for me for the moment? Okay.
Well, what are you up to?
Where did this critter go? Aha! Gonna move up. And do I have to concentrate on the weapon?
You have to use a bonus action to move it, and it moves up to 20 feet.
Okay, but I do have lesser rest now.
You don't
And
really
here's
need it because Toucan's been Toucan.
unparalyzed?
Yeah.
I passed my saving throw at the end of my last turn.
Okay, good. In case I'm going to move up past him. And how many feet can I use it? Up to 20 feet.
Yeah, it was standing in the same square and moved 30 feet away, so you can't reach it this turn with your spiritual weapon.
But I can move the weapon.
You can.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards the monster. How do I do that?
You can switch over to the measurement.
To the
Drag
what?
it from there.
didn't hear what you said. Or is it only you can move it? I can't move it.
You can move it. You're just gonna switch over to the measurement controls layer.
Measurement controls there.
The ruler or the
Yeah, no,
ruler
no.
icon. Yep.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Just
I'm
make
just
sure.
okay, but
And then
it's
that puts the little icon in the top left that you can use to. You should be able
ah,
to.
I see. Okay. Yeah. All right, but that's my turn. Come on.
Okay. So what is we'll do?
I moved my magic weapon. I moved up, and I moved
Okay.
my magic weapon, and that's my turn.
You can't stop a square that somebody else is occupying.
Okay. I moved. Okay. I move next to him then. I move. Move me slightly to the left.
Right.
Bless you.
Thanks.
And I am fighting with connection. Here we go. You move there. You move there. And that's good.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Here I was like, how the hell did Quill disappear? There's not enough darkness.
From the shadows in the empty cave next to Rafkin, claws sweep out.
Oh, great. Oh, that actually... God fucking damn it. Yeah, sure. Take 4 damage. Oh, my head.
Do you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I'll fail a con save. Cool.
Yeah, Rafkin's.
Yeah. I need to go lie down for a few moments anyway. I'll be back.
You can make another con save. Okay. This one ducking away. Darts around the corner. Well, actually, yeah, it's gonna move further in towards the shadow. So you're gonna do anything? Okay. Meanwhile, Arzel sees something in this direction. It whispers in Arzel's head. Only. Toucan.
All right. Well, Toucan is going to rush to the south. Try and get that one off of Wrath there.
An 18 hits.
18 hits. Going to shove it. That makes a strength save. Meets. Alright.
Meets.
So,
Yeah, it ain't no pushover.
nope. It does take 9 damage.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Hmm?
The bonus action attack from Polearm Master doesn't mention anything about having to use the weapon in two hands.
I mean, it does need to be two-handed with it. I think. I mean,
That's... You take the attack action and attack only with a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear.
fine. Roll to hit. A 12 does not really do much against this carapace.
Nope. But now it knows that I'm there, and I'm mad at it.
Arzel, roll me a wisdom saving throw. Here, I'll prompt it up for you.
Oh!
Okay, you're not scared, not one bit.
F up these little things. Alright. Let's deal with this one in front of us. Do. Do we do a magic on it or do a stabbing on it? Yeah, I'm gonna save the magic for a minute. I'm gonna just stab this thing.
Roll the hit.
15.
A 15 hits?
I just do 1 damage.
Yeah, I think you just did 1 damage.
Okay. Okay, can you also use cantrips as a bonus?
Do you have any bonus action cantrips?
I don't think so.
No, probably not.
No. Okay. Well, then we get to the other one. That's gonna be it for me for the moment.
Well, you saw an enemy just run right outside of your field of vision. Actually, you could see it standing there right now.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to step closer. And move my weapon on top of it. I'm on the measure distance thing. Shift. Okay, yeah. And I'm gonna smack it. No, I don't need to. I don't need to pop it out.
Alright, roll the hit.
And I have to. Damn it, I didn't pop the thing out. I didn't. So now don't cast spell. Just put it here, there, and then pop it out. Okay, sorry. Anyway, attack. Normal.
9 doesn't hit. Sorry.
Fuck. Alright, well, that's my turn.
I'm back, but yeah. Ugh.
I mean, we have an extra week. Because we're gonna be, leaving.
Yeah.
So we can take an extra week for this if we need to.
Attack on Toucan. That hits. Can I get a con save? You succeed on your con save, but you take 10 damage.
I forgot to apply the damage from last time too. So
Hmm. And then that's its turn. Raskrin, can you make me a wisdom saving throw followed by a constitution saving throw?
Wait, why an extra Constitution saves?
Constitution saving throw to see if you get over outside of the paralysis, wisdom to see if you get frightened.
All right, the frighten. Get. So,
Okay, you're frightened, and you're still paralyzed.
okay. Hey, how much is still after this fight?
Not much. This is the fight.
Okay.
I just kind of lump them up, and this is basically going to be your boss fight, because I'm just doing their awful shit, trying to split the party and stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of, this guy is going to fail to recharge. And realizing that it's got the cleric separator, rushes up to hit Quill with the claw attack. But misses. Next up is Sue's turn.
Sue is going to. Oh, grab Sue's token. Sue is going to move over to Raskrin and use the help action to give him advantage on his next saving throw against paralysis.
Okay. And that leaves the one down here who rushes up to attack Arzel.
Oh shit. Yeah, that hits.
15 hits.
Yep.
Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw? Arzel also takes 8 damage.
Constitution. 6.
Okay, Arzel is paralyzed.
Okay, and you said 8 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Toucan.
all right. Yukon drops the torch so that he can hold the spear with both hands.
Torch sinks into the black moss.
Oh shit.
Hisses as the moisture of the moss starts to steam. And roll to hit. Well, that hits.
Definitely hits.
That's a critical hit. Roll damage.
Oh, whoops, that should have been. Oh well.
What?
So it should have been versatile, not regular.
Oh. Yeah, shit. That should be 1d8 plus 3
Yeah.
plus 1d8.
There we go. So let's ignore that one. 19 damage.
Piercing damage.
Splat.
Good.
Yeah. Toucan, like, drops his torch, grabs onto his spear with both hands, and then using the front of his strength, stabs the spear right through the bug's carapace, skewering it. Its entrails spill out on the floor and collapses.
Gross.
Bug kebabs!
Is this
Good
a
job,
different
buddy.
spear? How many spears do you have?
2.
Okay. Well, now one.
No, I Remember, I made it a point to stop and pick up the one I threw, remember?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, all right.
There's a reason I had to spend some gold on an extra hand axe because of the one I forgot to pick up in the first session. I actually specifically wrote little macros to decrement my weapon count when I use them ranged. Because I'm that much of a nerd.
No, it's good.
Anyway, so Toucan is going to... Well, he's going to move, which means technically we probably ought to have to figure out how the light's going to work, but... Gonna slip on past Arzel, next to this one.
Hang on. Light source, none. Okay, there you go. It's not as bright because it's like slunk on the floor.
And he's going to Action Surge. And stab at this mofo.
A 24 hits.
Get him, Toucan.
Deal 4 damage. Gonna use your bonus action.
That's right, yeah, because Action Surge does...
24 hits. For 3 damage.
Did almost as much damage with the back half as I did with the front.
Hmm.
It's a very balanced weapon.
Yep.
Alright, that's your turn?
I mean, unless there's some other bullshit shenanigans I could pull.
No. Arzel, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Here, I can.
You gonna do it there?
Hang on.
Okay.
Save. I'm gonna do the thing.
18.
18 successful. You're no longer paralyzed. But that's your turn. Quill. Oh,
Alright.
actually, wait, one more thing before we move on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Only a wisdom saving throw.
18.
19? That's good. You're no longer afraid.
Ah. Alright.
Quill?
Alright, so can I do my regular attack and then, let me see, bonus action. Bonus action, I can do the...
Yeah, you can do the regular attack, and with the bonus action, you can move the hammer.
Awesome. So here, I'm going to
1, 2,
stab it with my sword.
3, 4.
God damn it, this sword sucks.
Yeah, for some reason the glass blades don't really do much to the hard carapace of these.
Yeah, but like, it's described as being razor sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you also
It's
tried to
razor
stab
sharp.
with it.
What?
You tried to stab with it.
And then that moves 20 feet closer. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Goddamn. Alright, so that's my turn.
Alright, Rathgren's no longer afraid, because the thing that frightened Wrath is no longer here. Can you roll me a con save?
Yeah, let
You
me...
can pop it up.
Oh, yeah, do that. I get advantage because I'm helps.
Oh, yeah.
16.
Okay,
Excellent.
you feel your muscles start lumbering up.
Great. That was the end of my turn.
Alright, this mean lock. Nope. Is going to target Quill with its claws again. And 18 meets, so that's a hit. You take 6 damage, and can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure can. Gah!
Oh,
Yeah, Quill is paralyzed. It's this one. There we go. And that's turn. What's Sue gonna do?
Sue is going to move down. Let me target Sue. Sue is going to move. Sue is going to. Okay. Sue is going to stay right where Sue is and not do anything.
Okay.
So I'm not fucking with the tokens right now. It hurts.
All right. Hey, this hasn't used it before. Okay. So this one's going to try to claw at Toucan. A 9 misses. It's going to use its bonus action to duck into the shadow of the behind the crevice and hop away. Toucan.
All right. So Toucan is going to. Can't quite see where the thing went. Go back and pick up the torch. And still can't see anything to the south, so he's going to step. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to the north.
Okay.
And he's going to hurl a spear at it. Unless picking up the torch was an action.
No, it's part of your movement,
Alright.
I think.
Yeah.
Your spear goes wide and kind of grazes against the wall. It makes no noise as it bounces up into the distance.
And then bonus action. Second wind.
Where's Al?
Okay.
No, north or south?
Go north. All right. I'm gonna do another cloud of daggers over this midlock. There we go.
Okay.
And yep, that's me.
Alright, Quill, you got one of these assholes in your face. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Alright, you succeed on the wisdom saving throw.
Awesome.
Cool. Can you roll me a constitution saving throw? Here, pop that one. No, not you. Who do I select?
It's still asking me to
Alright.
make that roll. It's very funny.
I don't have very good con.
Oh dear.
So Quill is still paralyzed.
I'm
Wrath.
paralyzed.
Okay, sorry. Oh god, everything hurts. Move up here. Maybe a little further. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, I see a bastard. Wrath is pissed off. He's been paralyzed and clawed, and this place sucks. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
All of the rays are aimed at this little bastard. 25, 19,
That hits.
23.
That hits.
Uh, 5, 10, 18 fire damage.
Alright, getting acquainted with the only hit point that matters.
And that's it. That's my turn.
It's its turn.
And it starts its turn in the blender.
And dead.
Splat. Sue's still down here.
Sue rejoins Raskrin, and that's that. Oh, and uses the help action to assist Quill in shaking off the paralysis, actually.
Toucan.
All right. Toucan briefly debates, scrounging around in the dark for his spear that he threw, but decides that, there's still one of those other things creeping around down there. So he's gonna keep a watch out and, hurl the spear he's holding. I guess he's going to draw a spear and ready in action to hurl it next time he sees a mean lock coming up from the south.
Okay. Arza, what are you doing?
Where is
Excuse
this?
me.
Where is this next one?
Somewhere off in the dark to the south.
To the dark to the south. Okay. Boop, 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 boop,
At least that's the last place Toucan saw it, so.
Toucan. Oh, okay. Yeah, combat inspiration. I can do that.
Bardic Inspiration to Quill.
Who would think will need it more, Toucan or Quill, or Rathkin?
Probably not me. I don't really need boosts to attack rolls or ability checks super often.
Toucan, you're doing a good job with the stabbing. You get the inspiration.
Okay.
I hate the
The
human
shrill
body.
sound of a bagpipe rings in my ears.
Enjoy.
You know what I hate?
But
I hate the human body. My sinuses just let out this long squeaking noise, like a dog toy that took way too long to reinflate and then does it all at once, and now my head's
Ooh.
fine.
Oh my god.
ooh,
Yeah, that's happened to me before. It's an interesting one.
yeah,
Okay, weird.
that's it for me for the moment, though.
Jeff makes that sound when he snores sometimes. And I'm glad your head feels better.
Now
Trying to do things with a sinus headache is fucking torture.
it is. Roll your. Don't you have a paralysis thing to roll?
I do have a paralysis thing. Yes, con save. Con
And
save?
you roll Yep, and roll with advantage because
You've been
Okay.
helped. You are receiving assistance.
Let me try that again. It just says saving throw.
You have a tiny friend
Okay.
cheering you on.
Okay. Plus what?
Oh, you
Oh,
just...
advantage, right.
Yeah.
Advantage, right, sorry.
Nope, you're still paralyzed.
I rolled worse.
Oh, jeez. 3 and 6. Ouch.
Yikes.
Ow. Well,
Alright, Rathrin, what are you up to?
Which direction did we last see one of those fuckers? South?
yeah, Dukon is watching the south like a hawk.
Well, the game is paused, so I can't really... Alright, I am going to maneuver myself so that I am also... Well, okay, since you're watching the south, I'm going to maneuver... Why can't I move? Because it's still Quill's turn. I'm going to maneuver myself so I have a little bit better sight line right here. And be ready to shoot magic. However, as my action, I'm going to use a help action to help Quill when Quill tries to save against that again. And then Sue is going to use a help action on Toucan to help him aim his spear when he goes to throw it. Those are my turns.
Ah. It has entered my vision. Alright. And Bardic Inspiration is a D6, Bill?
Hold on, let me quickly just do that again.
Should be a D6 at level 4, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it doesn't...
Yep, D6.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then you're being helped.
Yep. $19. Is presumably a hit.
True?
Or you're muted.
God damn it. Yeah, a 19 hits.
Okay.
Plus
+2 because thrown. Otherwise, normal 1d6 damage. 7 damage, and I'm no longer holding a spear.
Yep. It gets a spear lodged into it. It then ducks behind this corner. That's its turn.
Stole my spear.
yeah, it did.
Although it is close enough for me to see it.
It's also close enough for me to see it.
Yep. I'm going to scooch on past Rathgren. Stand next to the blender.
But not in the blender.
Not in the blender, just next to it. And draw the one of the fancy short swords I picked up and beckon the mean lock closer.
Okay. Arzo, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Probably should cancel the blender.
Alright, deblenderized.
I'm just gone. Um.
Huh.
Hmm. haven't used this yet, so I'm gonna grease it.
Oh,
Great.
yeah, that's not a bad choice, actually. Although you might want to put the grease a little further back.
Oh,
Just like a
Uh,
tile back. Grab the corner
yeah.
of the template while in template mode.
let's see, template mode. Template mode. Template mode.
That's the little ruler icon.
Oh,
The angle, the right angle
oh, there we
ruler.
go.
Yeah. Now you should be able to move the template around by grabbing the big splash like the big explosion icon.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
uh,
Oh,
Holy,
no.
stop moving it at once!
Alright.
There we go. Alright.
Damn it. Okay, that's
Yeah. I'm good. That'll be my turn. Alright.
Quill. Roll me a Constitution save with advantage.
Getting psychic encouragement from your mildly psychic dragonborn friend.
13.
13 is a success. You are no longer paralyzed. You basically needed to just roll positive above 10, and you would have been fine.
All right. Well,
And that's your turn.
and that's my turn.
That's
Rathcran.
fine.
Wrath.
Yeah, I hate these things. That's for sure. Why did it ping when I went to grab my token? That's annoying. I'm gonna go here and then here.
Okay,
And
you're standing in the dark.
am I? It's hard to tell with this map. Here is
I
this
mean-
a safe square? Like, there's a big red
Yeah,
template
that's
here.
the
Yeah, that's,
that's
a
the
spiritual weapon.
Ah, okay. So can I share a square with that?
Yeah, I don't know why not.
Okay. I hate this little bastard. I'm gonna make with the Force Lightning.
Yay.
With the surprisingly limited power. Oh, is that advantage because it's prone?
Yeah,
Okay. 20?
that 20 hits.
3 lightning damage. And it cannot take reactions.
Great.
Yay.
Two.
Sue is going to join Rathkren. And, yeah. That's it.
Two. Oh, it's its turn. Okay, so it's gonna try to right itself up from prone. It's going to make an attack against Wrath with its claws.
Fail.
12 doesn't hit.
Does not pierce my force armor.
It fails. Oh, it is a success. Cool. So it's gonna move over here. Try to save against the grease again.
And fail. And fail. And
No. Then use its bonus action.
I'm gonna pretend Toucan didn't see it move through the mountain, because that makes no sense.
they can only teleport so far.
It's
If-
true.
If we split up, we're
And-
sure to find it.
That's its turn.
All right. So first off, Toucan takes a step to the south and looks down the hallway.
Oh, this is clear. It just left here.
Yeah.
And then
Just
takes a step
darkness.
to the northwest and looks, both ways and sees, oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah.
And that was 10,
It still
Fif-
has your spear stabbed into it.
15, 20. You are going down, mofo. There we go.
A 16 hits. Roll your damage.
16 hits.
Only it was an iron short sword.
Hmm. also going to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
So
That
I
fails
shove it
there.
back against the cave wall.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Deal
It
10
takes-
damage.
10 damage. It's still alive, and I think you have a little bit more movement.
I do, so I'm gonna do the ill-advised thing.
Ill-advised?
No, now it can't shadow teleport.
That's true. But mostly I want my fucking spear back.
Arzel,
Okay.
you can't see shit.
I cannot see shit.
Everything is dark, oppressive darkness.
I'm going to try to not be in ruler mode. And move up. 15. 1D. Okay, now I can see something.
You're a mean luck, it doesn't even fit.
Okay. Can do one more spell. Okay, blender. Can do that one more time. Game. Why am I?
Gonna blender it?
Another
Yeah, no,
blunder.
blender it. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move the screen up. I'm all zoomed in.
I would make a joke about, well, if you're not on a Mac, you could right-click and drag, but I'm pretty sure Macs have right mouse buttons these days.
Yeah, you don't have a mouse wheel.
No, I'm actually on the PC side.
Oh.
Oh.
Shit, use the right mouse.
For some reason, like I couldn't. Yeah. There we go.
You were all zoomed in, right?
Yeah, I was all zoomed in.
You
I
can, if you need to fix that in the future, page up and page down on your keyboard will adjust the zoom.
Right. Thank you.
Pick
Okay.
up.
All right, so that's that. Yeah, bonus. I don't know, that's me for now.
Well, what are you up to?
Well, I feel better now.
Do you feel less paralyzed?
I feel less paralyzed now, so I'm gonna come up here. I can't. A spiritual weapon is too far away. I'm gonna move it. Yeah, I'm gonna dismiss it.
Goodbye,
Alright,
spiritual
you
weapon.
dismiss spiritual weapon
Hmm.
and free up your concentration.
I free up my concentration.
Now what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm going to bless Toucan.
Bless his heart.
I didn't just sneeze.
Bless his heart, but mostly his stabbiness.
Just so you know, you can hit up to 3 people with the casting of that.
I'm gonna bless both of you then.
And yourself?
I don't think I'm gonna make it to the enemy before somebody splats it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that cloud of daggers is probably gonna take it out. Let's just kind of move through this.
Yeah, but Yukon.
Yep.
You are blessed.
Okay, is that
I
your
just
turn?
kind of throw a filter of holy water at you.
No, you're casting bless.
Yes.
Yeah.
Throwing holy water is
Part of casting Bless. Look at the material components.
Oh, a sprinkling of holy water.
Yes. So I just kind of throw it. I just kind of take it and like flick it in your general direction.
As somebody who's actually had to do that in real life while actually casting real white magic, yeah, you just take the cap off, stick your thumb over it, and like sort of shake it.
Flick, flick, flick. There you go.
Mormons are wild.
Mormons cast magic?
Yeah.
We don't call
That's
it that, but or they don't call it that. I'm not one anymore, but
They didn't. Well, they didn't. They didn't tell me that. They didn't tell me that on the Tabernacle tour.
Sorry. Use brings about war, terror, and rust. Alright, that's what Quill's doing. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Gonna advance it. Wrath, are you doing anything?
I am gonna rejoin the party. The game is mad at me
Okay.
because it's trying to move Sue at the same time, which is fine because Sue is just gonna go.
I don't imagine I have one of those wands that you dip in the water and flick at people, because I've seen priests doing that.
And
I
then
went to Italy.
help action on Toucan for his next attack.
It's the the mean lock's turn, and it takes damage from the cloud of daggers and is splatted.
Yeah, you give me a bottle of holy olive oil, and I can cast a few spells.
Yeah.
Toucan gingerly, actually, Toucan takes one of his quarterstaffs and tries to fish the spear out.
Yeah.
Blender.
Toucan,
Dismiss the blender.
Toucan.
Yeah,
I can take
I've
care of
been-
this for you.
I went to a couple of church services in Rome, because you go to Rome, you gotta go to the churches, obviously.
You notice that this mean lock has a ring around its finger.
Oh,
His fingers?
someone liked it.
Yeah, well, it's
I-
like fused into the finger, like it grew
I
around.
investigate the ring for signs of it being, a signet ring.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is the portrait of the mayor.
It's a signet ring
Oh.
that matches the portrait of the mayor. Congratulations.
Yeah.
So we
That's-
just killed all the missing villagers.
Well, yeah, because they were slowly turned into meanlocks by the meanlocks. They do that.
And
Yep.
they were turning other villagers into mean locks. Alright, cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go find my other spear. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. I'll
But
extract the
If
ring.
someone else comes up from this hallway, it's not me.
Okay. I'm gonna extract the ring.
I probably should have got rid of the grease.
It's a signet ring. Toucan, roll me a dexterity save.
I'm gonna add.
You find your spirits at the end of a hallway. Unfortunately, you didn't realize that this is the hallway still greased by turns out. And fall straight on your ass.
Sorry.
This is my favorite running cat.
Why does it sound like Toucan just fell on his ass again?
It doesn't sound like anything. The cave doesn't.
Oh right, yeah.
See his legs.
Oh god.
Toucan crawls the rest of the way to the fucking spear.
Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, this is the cave. These fucking mazes, all just like this black, mossy stuff.
Shall we, think we found everything worthwhile down here? I don't like this place.
It's kind of creepy.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll just warn them that, there may still be some mean locks around if they ever want to restart mining, but just, put torches every 5 feet along the walls and everything will be fine.
Yeah, keep things
Just
nice.
set the whole place on fire.
You know what? Good idea.
I think this moss might be too wet for that.
Yeah.
We would have to clear. They would have to clear this out before it would be safe, though. This stuff is. I'm gonna take a sample of the moss back. Of the moss.
You can actually cut the moss off the rock, and you notice that it's only a couple inches deep.
Yeah, but this is gonna take like an intensive effort because it's everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, scraping it off will take an effort, but like cutting off a piece and revealing the wall behind it is pretty effortless.
Yeah, I want to take a sample of this moss. Just cut some off with the small knife I have. Put it in a vial or a bottle or a jar of some kind. Because I'm a wizard.
There's no scratch marks or signs of excavation. The wall behind it is like perfectly smooth.
You know, something occurs to me just now. We might have already crossed into the Feywild. We might not be in a platinum mine anymore.
Oh, is there platinum in the Feywild?
Not quite. This tunnel does have is made out of the same stone material. Seems like the moss is doing the excavation.
Oh, like the moss is eating away at the rock. Well, the people who want to repopulate this town will have to worry about that.
Yeah.
And this will be a fascinating little bit to study. Do we have any other business here?
I don't
I think so.
We have the most important thing left to do. Get the hell out.
Yes! Exactly.
We got the necklace we came here for, right? The pendant?
Yeah, we got the necklace.
Alright.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, you feel like the voices in your head subsiding, but there might be something left to do.
We should probably do one more sweep of this place, just in case. Just to quickly investigate the sections that we didn't really...
Yeah, there's a chamber down here. Okay. New scents greet you here. The musty funk of decaying fabric and old furs. The smell of rot lingers in the static knit air. Thick pillars of moss-covered stone support the 20-foot-high ceiling, and waist-height stone slabs dot the cavern. Let's see. 18 or higher? No. No.
What's up?
Yeah. To the south wall, there are like piles of bones, boots, rusted blades, clothing, splintered bows and arrows, and stuff rests in these portions in the walls.
Okay.
Interesting.
Uh,
All beaten up.
I'm gonna investigate these slabs for anything weird going on with them. If they seem strange, I'll... Oh, I can re-up my ritual.
the stone slabs are covered with blood and filth. They the result of mortals being laid out for days of torture. You kind of assume that they would paralyze their victims, lay them out here, and then just psychically torment them for days on end, as indicated in the mayor's journals. Might be a possibility.
Horrible torture games.
Yeah.
Turn people into mean locks. I'm still not quite sure how psychic torture turns someone into a bug, but
Can you roll me a perception check. Actually, let me just do the entire party.
Okay. I believe, actually, Sue has something special here. Yeah, Sue has advantage if this is sight, hearing, or smell.
Sight.
Okay. 12. Okay, game.
Well, goes way up here.
1, 9, and 11.
All right. Well,
12s.
rolled way low, below it. That's all right.
Sorry, I forgot to take myself out of.
Anything stick out from detect magic?
From using detect magic, one of these piles has a little bit of a glow to it.
What are the piles?
Yeah, there's a small something in the pile that might be magical.
Thanks, Sue. Sue is just the biggest pain in the ass.
Beeline straight for it.
Well, you know, wandering across the room in the process while searching.
It has a transmutation aura about it.
Okay, I'm gonna rummage around to try and find what's causing what's got that magical aura.
It's a pair of lenses strapped together with leather.
Oh. Oh. Oh, hey,
Sorry
hey.
about that.
Hey, Arzel.
Yes.
I think I know what this is, but what do you make of it? Come here and identify this. Do it as a ritual. Unless we don't have the 10 minutes to spare.
You have time.
Okay, how do I do that?
Just cast
Also,
it
like
and
the-
don't spend a spell slot on it.
Okay,
The
so I'm not
whispering
spell
in
slot.
yours are gone.
Oh, the voices have disappeared?
Yeah.
Kind of expected that, but good to know.
So,
Um,
while the bard is... Actually, no, because... Wait,
Uh-oh.
do half-elves have dark vision? No.
There's Quill.
How do I
No.
do this? How do I select a ritual for that?
Oh, just go cast it and don't spend a spell slot on it.
I have no spell slots left.
Yeah, just go to cast it and don't expend a spell slot.
Oh, uncheck that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
All right. This tells you that the item is a pair of goggles of night, giving you 60 feet of dark vision if you don't have it, and an additional 60 feet of dark vision if you do have it.
Who wants dark vision?
It needs it more.
I'm able to get the effects of dark vision from my pseudo dragon, and Quill has dark vision.
I don't think either. Oh, I know I don't have dark vision.
And neither does Toucan, but both of you have light sources, so...
I can generate light sources.
Yeah, Toucan's got
I
torches.
feel like, you know, the torch illuminates all the area I really need, whereas dancing lights is 10 feet of dim, so Arzel would probably get better use out of it than I would.
It's
fine,
3
I'll take it.
spots of 10 feet of dim.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, but...
I also have light. So.
Yeah, he's also got the light cantrip.
Oh.
All right.
I would
Actually, might
say...
be...
I-
Oh, sorry.
My argument would be for Toucan to get them, because Toucan uses ranged attacks.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, Toucan uses thrown things that have a range of 20 feet, so...
Yeah,
Hmm.
but it'll also let you keep a hand free.
That's true. Yep. I mean, either way, we'll figure out who gets them.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah.
Oh, we are about 45 minutes over, aren't we?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can figure out all the stuff.
Just loot the rooms and do the last bits of things. Come on.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yep. Okay, game is paused. There we go.
So,
Alright, so Toucan is gonna get bored and wander off down this hallway.
Well, I'm gonna make sure that Toucan doesn't get into too much trouble. Oh, lag spike.
Hmm? Oh.
It was a strange lag spike there. Oh, what are these?
Where did my journal go?
Range to lag spikes.
Yep.
And this one.
I'm guessing the goggles of night let you see in the dark.
Yes, 60 feet of dark vision plus 60 feet if you already have it.
God
Nice.
damn it. Where do they
Why
go?
does it keep pausing?
Because I keep pausing it to prevent you from just wandering off too fast before I can catch up.
Yeah,
Because for some reason my ability to pull up the journal entries crashed. Ah.
minor
Where is it?
tactical problems.
No, I gotta reload in order to make this work again.
I'm honestly kind of baffled by that headache.
Oh.
One weird noise and it's just over.
Okay. The gonna move Toucan back here because before I could read the room, started wandering off again. This dead-end cavern opens wide, and the lingering dampness of the tunnels is pronounced in here. Moisture leaches through the moss ceiling above, forming fat droplets that drop into pools of dark water around the chamber. A sharp scent of mineral fills the air and mixes with the earthly smells of moss. The dripping sound doesn't echo and is immediately dulled by the moss-carpeted surfaces.
Curious.
Yeah. Light reflects off of this as though it were a dark mirror, and you aren't able to see below the surface.
You think it's normal water?
I mean,
Paused.
only one way to find out. Hey, Arzel, drink it.
No.
So you're not thirsty?
Uh,
I'm positive.
and Raskin can see something weirdly conjuration about these pools.
You know, honestly... Well, now I'm just deathly curious. I'm going to fish a copper piece out of my pocket and toss it into one of the pools.
Thunk. It sinks to the murky depth below. Considering you can't see into the pool, you don't know how long it takes before it hits the bottom.
Toucan. You know, having read a beginner's book about adventuring, busts out everyone's favorite tool.
The 10-foot pole!
Yeah.
Well, as you start sticking the 10 feet pole in there, a lot of these are very shallow, just puddles at the most of it. And the largest pool goes about 2 feet deep.
Hmm. Do you think it would be possible to scoop some of the water into a small bottle for later investigation?
Yeah, you can.
I would like to collect some of the strange liquid.
Okay. Add Feywater to your list of equipment.
Okay, I'll just put it in the party inventory as a consumable. Because that sounds suitably funny. Alright.
Okay, so yeah, you discover the whole dealie behind the mean locks, as well as their origin point here. Presumably, if you can get a priest in here, you could prevent any more from spawning by just hollowing the ground.
Well, if only we knew oh, I guess Quill doesn't have any connections in this region.
No.
Well, I'm sure we could find a Temple of Bast somewhere.
Bast.
That's what I said.
You
Bast.
said bast.
Alright, and with that, the party is able to clear out the mines and get it back into working order. You are
Yay.
victorious against the mean locks.
Yay.
Yukon's just going to explore all the nooks and crannies just to fill in the map.
You're never getting the walk armor, Toucan.
You don't know that.
Thick velvety moss covers every surface of this 8-foot-high chamber. Set into a wall is a deep alcove.
I investigate the alcove.
God damn it.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good thing I'm terrible at those.
Velvety mass comes in and starts wrapping around you.
Oh, no, I'm gonna eat.
Huh?
Vines twist around your ankles and arms and start binding you.
Well, that's rude. I smack him with the torch.
Maybe.
Where it's like wrapping around your hand.
Let's kind of, I guess, fling the torch around at them in their general direction. Trying to, anyway.
And you're okay. They don't really mind.
Brandish the torch as angrily as I possibly can given the situation.
Okay.
They tighten upon you.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm going to cast a 2nd level magic missile, but I'm going to activate my wizard feature, my awakened spellbook, to replace the force damage of magic missile with fire on the vines.
Okay. So you're gonna like hit Toucan with 12 fire damage?
No, it's a magic missile. They're unerringly accurate, so I'm targeting the vines with each dart.
Yeah, but the vines are wrapped around Toucan.
And
It's like trying to cast a spell at somebody's piece of clothing.
it's literally a magic series of homing missiles.
Sure, but these aren't creatures.
They're coming from somewhere. How about the
Yeah,
parts
the
that aren't
vines-
touching him?
Alright, you blast the vines to bits.
Like, I chose magic missile because it doesn't miss.
Plat, plat, plat. All the tendrils dissolve and Toucan's released.
Well, I hope we don't run anything else like that, because I am officially out of magic.
Yeah, we'll call it a day and just get the fuck out of here. Seems to be our standard procedure these days.
I do wonder what that was, but maybe it doesn't really matter. Let's get out of here.
Let us please leave, thank you.
Yeah.
I am starving.
Toucan is just waiting for everyone to follow him.
Oh, also,
Rat.
I'm sorry I used that incorrectly. Since it was cast as a 2nd level spell, I had to use Scorching Ray's Fire, not Chromatic Corpse.
Oh, well, in that case, this is all invalid.
No, it changes literally nothing. Everything is fine. Do we have to navigate our tokens out of here manually?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm in a wall. God damn it.
Alright, that's fine.
Fucking hell.
Oh, but of course Pseudo Dragon is snapping to grid and making this a little more awkward than it needs to be.
Collide with wall.
I am not carrying a light source, so I'm fine.
Everything's fine.
I have T-posed into wall.
Oh, get over here.
Thank you.
I made it out.
All right, and now Tucon's deadliest foe yet.
Doors. Area transitions.
There we go.
And the stream review.
You've made it.
All right, now Tucon needs to be. He extinguishes the torch now that we're outside and presumably.
I gotta
It's
write
still-
I gotta write a little fucking macro for pulling the stream view to whatever I'm looking at.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I already fire up the hippogriff and let's get the fuck out of here.
Fire up.
Just start the hippogriff. Let's get out of here.
Oh, hang on.
I was paralyzed today. It's like being frozen.
We all were.
I like that this one was basically the same thing as the last one in terms of like themes and creepiness. The only difference was this is Fae themed and the last one was Shadowfell themed.
Also, ironically, this wasn't the funny one.
There's only one Toucan allowed.
He was about to comment on that.
Alright.
Ooh.
Were you successful? Is the town okay?
Yes.
Let's, as Toucan would say, get the fuck out of this bug-infested hellhole.
Mean locks. So many mean locks. The villagers are being turned into mean locks. There's a portal to the Feywild in the mine.
They're gonna need a
we might want to
priest.
send someone to take care of that.
Okay. Cool.
I did get some cool samples.
Yeah, you stop by Marin on the way back to Candlekeep and talk about what you saw. Hearing that you managed to drive away the mean walks, the villagers here they're already clamoring on their plans for the place.
I tell the flower seller, by the way, to not look too closely at any meanlock corpses she may encounter in the mines.
Yeah.
Even though Toucan never met, wasn't present for that conversation.
We caught Toucan up. Wrath is
Yeah.
going to make sure to warn the villagers of the individual dangers that these things pose. Like,
Yeah,
don't
bring
eat the
some
moss.
magic users with you.
Bring a priest. Don't drink the water. Don't walk around alone in the dark. Stuff like that.
Fine. Yeah.
Think
Bring
happy
something
thoughts.
that can pierce carapaces.
Think happy thoughts. Oh no, we killed all
happy
of them.
thoughts.
But think happy thoughts so more don't form.
Ooh. Wise decision. I think we'll all be happier with that with the platinum in our pockets.
Yeah. Send somebody to close that portal, seriously.
Great. And do you go to talk to Lucas again?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we gotta give him the.
return the necklace.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. I miss her so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Hope this.
I
helps
can
too.
reassure you that her spirit is at peace.
Hmm.
You liked the flowers.
She did.
I'm glad to hear it. I knew she would.
Shame about
I
all the
felt-
other villagers, though.
Yes.
Alright. The party manages to walk away with 10% shares in the new mine corporation.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Man. Steady payouts come to each of you.
I added
Um,
I added I added that to the party inventory. Loot 10% share in a platinum mine.
Yeah. This will um this is given a lien against it in some form of like collateral as a form of collateral for a loan for the raise dead spell. So basically, yeah, you own the mine. Right now it's not really paying you dividends because it's existing as collateral until the dividends pay out that scroll of resurrection you owe. Oh.
Right. Who who did we take out a loan to get that scroll from?
I guess a cleric of Joaquin.
Oh, that makes perfect sense actually. Joaquin.
I love that motivational speech is a spell.
No, it isn't. God, why do you have everything turned on?
Why do you-
Because it defaults to everything turned on.
Yeah, stop doing that. No, bad.
Okay. Are you telling me or
Just in general.
okay? Damn it.
Look at
Alright.
pulling shit out of Acquisitions Incorporated. That shit's not.
That
That's
isn't
a
a
joke campaign.
that isn't actually I was looking into it. It is an official Splat source book and it isn't a joke. It is just funny.
It has way too much like.
Yeah, it's a little bit it's themed specifically for madcap corporate adventure. Can we get like back to Candlekeep?
Yeah.
The creepy music is wearing on me.
Yeah. I
Woo.
gotta say that was very, very good use of the soundboard.
Yeah.
Great.
It made me angry,
Uh,
and that is a good thing.
I liked
Mm.
the use of the soundboard for each of us individually. All right.
Okay, so next week bring level 5 characters because you're level 4 right now, and we'll be doing our last little adventure here in Candlekeep for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Crap, what's a dividend?
It's exactly what you want as an adventure. When I use those curly brackets, I'm trying to indicate Wrath is using telepathy.
Neat. All right. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
See you
Sounds
next week then.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. This one was a bit more straightforward and actually had like a cohesive beginning, middle, and end for it.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
liked it.
I'm sorry about my little like episode in the middle of it.
It's
No
all right.
worries.
Honestly, it was like really true to form for what was going on though.
Also, we drove home today, and just like there's a haze in the air from how much pollen there is. So honestly, we're lucky we weren't in the same boat.
Yeah, and I ran out of loratadine, so you can imagine where I'm at.
Well, I'm gonna stay live on stream to do my level, but see you next week.
See you guys next week. See you tomorrow, Prue.
Yeah, we'll do that. It'll be kind of a quick session because Will has to work at 3 tomorrow, and then the following week Will has like a 1:30 shift, so I don't think we're gonna even do it at all.
All right, see you next week.
All right.
Yeah, okay. And as for you lot in the chat, let me just switch my screen over and we can go about leveling up. Leveling up Wrathcrunch, shall we? Let me grab my music. Use the default music. Oh, I can feel that headache creeping back in. It's the worst. That's the wrong song. There we go. No. There we go. That'll do. And let me just get my stuff switched over. Kablam! Might not look that different, but this is my player screen for Wrath. I'm gonna close the stream with you. So level 5. Level 5 as a wizard is exciting. We don't need to include take the average. Do not want to populate the spellbook because otherwise it would just like flood me with shit. So at level 5, Rathkin can now fly via gem flight. His cantrips and breath weapon all got stronger in damage. I don't think I got a new ability yet. A new class feature. But this level indicates where my spell slots. Yeah, two third level spells. Third level wizard spells. This is the fun shit. Astralon Stride. For duration, your speed increases by 20 feet. Moving doesn't provoke opportunities. If you move 5 feet within a creature or object that isn't being worn or carried, it takes 26 fire damage. It's not amazing. Let's see. The classic third levels. I mean, I've got Dispel Magic in that book, but I'm going to be copying that over. So I'll just add that here immediately. Same with Tongues. So that was also in that spell book I picked up. So now my 2 learned spells are going to have to be Haste. Obviously, Haste is amazing. And let's see. What is my other spell? Storm? Fireball? Oh, it might have to be... Whoa, wait. Elemental Weapon. One of the following damage types. It becomes Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder. Those are damage types that I can use for my ability. So I'm just going to take Elemental Weapon. Wait. I need to make sure that Wizard actually gets Elemental Weapon. Let me just check that real quick against my wizard spell list. That I have on my other monitor that you can't see right now. I'm sorry. And elemental weapon. Gotta go to level 3rd. Not on the list. Okay, so it's not going on. I think that's a druid spell. Let's see. Lightning bolt's possible. Fireball is obviously very nice. Haste is a must. Might be Fireball. Intellect Fortress is also a choice. Pretty big buff spell. Circle is a possibility, but it's not going to be used that often. Minute Meteors is actually a pretty decent choice. It's like Fireball, but you parcel it out into tiny meteors, and I do love meteors. Slow is obviously a choice, but it clashes with Haste. Great Shroud? Oh, yeah. Deals extra damage when you attack. Tidal Wave? Really? Wall spells. What do I want? I mean, there's Counterspell. That's a classic. There's Catnap, but I'm the only one that would really benefit from Catnap. A Chardalon Stride would help me get away from problems, but I think I'm gonna take Fireball for the classic. You know, when you really, oh wait, yeah, when you really need to just do a bunch of fire damage in one area, you turn to Fireball. It's a good spell. Alright, well, thank you for coming by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Come by next week for the finale of Candlekeep Mysteries, and hopefully I don't get a sinus headache next time, because that was really bad. Wash your hands. Stay away from other people. And, you know, have a good evening.